Hey everybody, this is T.S. Madison, and if you are trying to grow your business, brand, or product, why not advertise with me? Email me at booktsmadison@gmail.com so that you can get in on our comprehensive advertisement packages. Unique visits, unique subscribers, honey, a broad demographic. Advertise with me today. Quit talking and listen. Get over to my Patreon right now so that you can receive some exclusive content from the TS herself. Who you said? The TS. Patreon is filled with one-on-ones, exclusive content, behind the scenes. You can even chat with me in there. Me and you. It's just me and you. So get to www.patreon.com/TS Madison Hinton. And you'll be glad you did. I promise. You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is,
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere.
Ooh.
I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography. Bye. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag. Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at fagtalk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me. Yeah. This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all do. I'm most definitely a popular hot-ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born. Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on fagtalk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
The views and opinions expressed on this program is just that, views and opinions. Don't take any of it serious. But I will warn you, viewer discretion is advised.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for some fact talk. You met me as men.
Yes.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know you do. We all do. I'm most definitely a popular, hot-ass gossiper. Oh, honey, I was born a fag. And so are you.
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what? That's right, girl. P-H-A-G. Popular, hot-ass gossiper. Ain't that's right?
Yes.
I mean, sister.
Yes. Yes.
And that's spelled
Yes.
H-A-G. Not the other one. But that counts. Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. You met me as men.
Yes.
Yes.
Girl, this hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes.
Girl, what is this, plum burgundy or what?
This is 99J. 99J.
Yes!
Thank you. I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your...
I'm rich.
I'm sorry.
I'm rich. And so
I beg your pardon.
I'm rich.
Say it again.
I am rich.
You're what?
I bought it home. They were in their apartment. They were renting their apartment. Yes. 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 Yes.
And stop worrying about
The faggots!
right. Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere! My God, today.
Bitch, I'll be home for Christmas, Craig. Will you?
I certainly will.
Well, Tasha K may not be.
She'll be at home. It'll just be a new home.
Well, honey, listen, I'm waiting on her move. They said she moved from Georgia.
But she ain't gonna need no furniture.
And she ain't gonna need no furniture, bitch. That bitch moved from don't move it, Myrtle. Put that motherfucker back.
My fault.
That bitch moved from Georgia down there to Miami and flossed to the girls, honey, that she was spending $7,000 and $8,000 worth of mortgage, honey. She talked about my kiddie pool and all of the other things, honey. But guess what she gonna be swimming in? In a sail full of fish. In a sail full of fish, bitch. Sail block D. Her and her feminine husband. But you can take it down now.
Oh, okay.
Her and her feminine husband gonna be at the women's annex, bitch, very soon. At the women's annex, very soon.
Not at the women's annex.
Her and her feminine husband gonna be down there to the women's annex very soon.
Well, girl, who
Now,
do you
Craig,
think is
let
the
me-
top and who's the bottom?
Both of them are bottoms, honey. They call in extras, bitch, all the time. That's why they be so concerned about my nuts.
Right.
Now, let me tell you something, Craig. I'd like to ask this question to you. I'd like to know, what is the sentence for lying under oath to a
Perjury.
bankruptcy court.
Girl, I don't know. I ain't been to jail.
I mean, I have.
But you didn't go for perjury.
Or lying. Or prostitution.
What'd you go for?
Other things. Other things. I care not to share.
Okay. Now, you know, I don't usually get into this kind of foolishness, but you know, she was over there talking about me. I don't remember what she said. You know, I don't watch her stuff.
I don't watch that pussy asshole shit either, bitch, but I damn sure watch what's going on to her.
Mm-hmm.
And honey, this is the thing. That maggot ass motherfucking hoe.
What is she?
That maggot ass, dirty foot dragon, nappy neck, bald head, scallywag, foot dragon, cockeyed children having ass motherfucking big finger from her mama's husband, bitch, having ass bitch.
Did you say MAGA or maggot?
Maggot.
Oh.
But MAGA too.
That too. Bitch. Keeps her mouth on my nuts. And the thing about it is, my mama tells me all the time, don't celebrate people in their downfall and their things and their stuff. But this is an individual who so many have been waiting.
I do want her to go to jail.
I actually do. And I actually want Cardi B to snatch that up. I actually want those kids to be right on the side of the road with their hands out, asking.
Well, they definitely ain't got nothing coming for Christmas.
Asking for room. Oh, they got stuff. They better enjoy this Christmas.
I don't know. They might snatch her up before Christmas.
They better enjoy this Christmas because this very well may be their last with their.
I don't know if they're gonna have Christmas. They may have criminal.
They may have criminal. This very well may be their last with their mothers.
Mothers plural.
With their mother.
Plural.
Girl, let me tell you something. I want to let y'all know that Cardi B is on that bitch neck.
That's what I was trying to get to. So yeah, so when we were listening to the report,
that Cardi B is walking on the back of that bitch's goddamn neck.
The fact that Cardi B and her attorney is flying here for court appearances,
bitch.
Cardi is spending money on this,
as she should.
Bitch, I would spend
that's a bitch that you do, in the words of Santana, walk like the dog that they are.
I would spend $10 million just to get 4 from her.
Bitch, listen, if you spend $10 million on jewelry and housing and all this stuff, what's a dirty bitch?
Speaking of the house, didn't she transfer to?
That's what, according to the reports.
So
wait a minute, not reports.
Are y'all saying that she's doing it? It's not even about the money.
I would listen. She a Libra, Mo.
Oh, so it's not even about.
Ain't even about that. It's about a puss ass hoe.
Oh, okay.
It's about a puss ass hoe. Put that dog collar on that bitch and walk that bitch by the rest of the naps on the back of that bitch. And walk her and her motherfucking wife. Walk her and her wife.
The fact that you calling that lady's husband her wife.
Walk her and her wife down there to the women's annex.
The women's annex is taking me out.
Walk her and her wife down there to the women's annex.
So is the annex, is that like the extension to the building, like the part that they built on? And
bitch, it's called the women's annex. Put the picture up there, because the people just getting over here they don't know who we talking about.
Sorry.
We're talking about Trans Rena.
God, that name.
Trans Rena Kiwi. from Yellen Entertainment, Kiwi Studios, all the things that they have, all those offshore accounts in that they fraudulently told the bankruptcy court, when the bankruptcy court told them, don't you move a motherfucking muscle. And they with the muscle moving like they're smarter than they're smarter than what can be traced.
Like they don't have forensic accountants to look this stuff up.
Girl, and Cardi B has money to be sitting over there spending that money. She's spending that money.
Her attorney is flying
They're
down
flying
here from
around,
New York.
and she's also accompanying them.
Right. And you know she ain't flying at no commercial airline.
Honey, she's on she ain't on JetBlue.
No, she is not. I bet Trans Rena wish she had stayed over here at the Olive Garden working.
Her and her wife will be down there to that women's annex soon enough.
Girl,
I'm just wait. I got my legs crossed. Listen, That bitch can come all types of sideways and man in the wig and training and all that stuff and AIDS and all the things that she gonna do because I know that's how she works because that's just how that type of low vibrational plate works. But bitch, what you won't never be able to escape, you won't be able to ever unfuck your mama's husband, you dirty raggedy pussy ass motherfucking hoe, and you also won't ever in your life be able to elude and evade this.
No, she will not. No, she will not.
This is something you ain't gonna be able to get. And the biggest way for you to get out of a hole is to stop digging. They immediately started digging a hole for themselves.
They
immediately.
They did.
When I was listening, because I was listening to where that Conscious TV was breaking it down. I shared the video like 15 times on my Twitter so that the people can come in. They can surround themselves. They can come in and get them a piece. And I heard the way that the court people were down there asking questions and how they were answering those questions, incriminating themselves.
Right.
Let me get to a couple of pieces. Conscious, I know if you want, Craig, I know Conscious.
No, I ain't got no problem with him. That bitch was talking about me.
I know.
Yeah,
Here's the things. But there's parts that I need to go on from Conscious video. I was sitting there while I was getting my hair weaved in, listening to the things. Can we press play?
Go ahead.
Was that her children were going to be positively removed from her ass by CPS, baby, because her and Shet gonna be positively in prison, bitch, for bankruptcy fraud. Shout out to my baby mother Tanisha, my baby.
Hold on. Let me get to the spot. The way they were sitting there answering the question. Yeah.
You try to lie at least, bitch. Like, I mean, shit. You done lied on Cardi B, so we know you know how to lie. You done lied on Larry Reid, bitch, so we know you know how to lie.
That thing, no, he gonna defend Larry Reid.
You done lied on me.
Hold on, here you go.
But going further than that, any person who you have transferred assets that have already been spoken for, those people can be subjected to contempt of court. They can be subjected to financial fines, and they can
Let me pause this. Not on and see, this is why all y'all bitches that get in bed with this dirty ass bitch, I just don't understand how y'all also adding y'allself. I wouldn't even took that case.
Right.
I wouldn't even went over there and accepted any coinage to do anything for that motherfucking nigga.
Well, I mean, now that they done got some of her money, they can quit.
They should.
Yeah, because
Hold on.
she's about to.
I know I would.
to give that property and those assets to the debtor or to the one collecting. Debtor and her husband knowingly disregarded the court's admonition. They spent thousands of dollars hiring multiple asset protection professionals to facilitate the transfer of assets and the establishment of both onshore and offshore trusts designed to place their assets beyond the reach of Cardi B. As detailed further below, debtor and her husband provided false testimony under oath regarding the existence of the partnerships and onshore and offshore trusts and deliberately concealed their existence from parties in interest in this court. In addition, debtor knowingly lied when untruthfully answering no in 25 of Schedule AB when answering whether she owned any trust.
Hold on, let me pause this. This is not reading from speculate. This is reading from the court documents.
Yeah.
This is reading from the court documents.
Somebody just put a comment up here that said right here, making a false statement, concealing property or obtaining money or property by fraud in connection with the bankruptcy case can result in fines of $500,000 or imprisonment for up to 20 years.
If she ain't got the $4 million, we gonna go for the up too.
Right.
Let's go. Let's continue. Just for a smidge.
This false statement was not corrected until June 14th of 2024, an entire year after the petition, when it was addressed in an amended filing made necessary because Cardi B independently uncovered, bad bitch shit, uncovered the existence of the previously undisclosed partnerships and onshore and offshore trusts. Baby, when I say Cardi,
catch this. Cardi B independently. She didn't wait on the thing. She hired She set you girls out to work.
Right.
Because I was one of those girls that I put a video and y'all added her and say, hey, Cardi, she got a show down there October the 21st down there.
Right.
She got a show.
Right.
She got a live show she doing with her wife down there. Because I want you to I don't want those children eating anything for Christmas. Bitch. I want those kids on the side of the road with their hands out picking up rubles. For the sins of the mother.
Is on trans Rena's whole neckline, girl. Oh my God.
If he say
Over
her
the
name
course
one
of
more time.
multiple 2004 examinations, Debtor and her husband testified untruthfully numerous times and plainly contradicted each other's testimony. But Debtor and her husband were at least consistent when they both testified that they moved assets in an attempt to avoid collection of the amended defamation judgment and garnishment efforts by Cardi B. Are these folks dumb? Like, is Unhinged and her nigga dumb? Like,
yes,
what?
they are.
Girl, Apollo, get away from me with this. What's the point of telling a lie if you just gonna let them know you're lying? Like,
it just goes to show that she's never been that bright.
I said she should have stayed
She's
working
never
at the
been-
Olive Garden.
She should have continued working at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Because she's never been that bright. She's never been that bright. And all those that make allegiances with that motherfucking hoe ain't that bright either.
But don't that mean she is kind of bright, that she got people following her?
No. They're also, listen, the blind definitely leads the blind.
You see all them dummies following Trump?
yo, have people lost their fucking minds? I don't. I can't do this.
Come on,
I'm too old for
Conscious.
this.
I said and watched majority of this video.
I don't understand.
I don't understand
What
either.
in the fuck is wrong with people? How can people be successful in one regard
Uh-huh.
and be clever?
Hold
and
on, hold the
smart
line,
enough
hold
to
the line.
create-
Hold the line.
Hello, Miss Mary.
Yeah, I made you a little extra. The first one is like a medicine tea.
Okay, thank you. I'm coming up right now, Miss Mary.
Okay.
a lucrative business and then be this stupid when it comes to their livelihood in the same vein. Like, how is both of those things completely simultaneously a reality?
Come on.
And this why I said in previous live streams, I feel like transgender attorneys have to be setting her up because, like, I refuse to accept that this bitch is that stupid. I want to believe that her attorneys have just not.
No, that bitch is that stupid. That bitch is that stupid.
Made her situation clear to her, which is why she just pussy popping and acting so raggedy out loud and so boldly as if what she's doing is not criminal. As if what she's doing is not federal. Like, I have to believe that there's been gross negligence on Trans Rena's attorney's part.
If he say her
Because
name one more time,
there's
we're
just
just
no way in
inflecting.
hell that you know that you're trying to hoodwink and bamboozle the system, and then are going to give them all the Easter eggs and the GPS coordinates to find you factually guilty of doing just that. Unless it's you have to just not be understanding that what you're doing is not simply finding loopholes. What you're doing is breaking the law, bitch. And it seems to me that Unhinged is under the impression that she's finding loopholes in the system and conflating that. And conflating that with criminality, girl. This is criminality, girl. This ain't you finding favor. God. With respect to Debtor transporting assets out her name since 2022 to avoid garnishment. She testified this. That's exactly how I meant it. Since you were sued, have you been taking assets out of your name? Objection from her attorney, Transrena. Since 2022, yes.
In the words of Monique, you're a dummy, bitch. You're a dummy, bitch.
But how do you get on? I still don't understand how she does her live show and still has just even has the, I don't know,
The unmitigated
goal to get on live and still be talking about other people
and go to court and do this.
and do this.
I'm cackling with you, sir. I'm cackling with you, bitch.
I don't get it.
I'm cackling with you.
And then she has the unmitigated goal to call other people liars.
Right.
I'm stressed out right now. This bitch done stressed. I am officially, my brain.
I really want y'all to go and listen, because see, a lot of y'all here listen to the Surfer Devil. I look at people that goes into her court shit and pulls her court papers up and just and go piece by piece in her court papers. And go, not just go piece by piece of her court paper, but go through the deposition, go through what went on in the court and how they asked questions and how they answered.
The actual transcript.
The transcript and how they answered. And I fell the fuck out and said, this bitch, I knew this bitch was an idiot. An idiot. But I didn't know this bitch was that dumb.
So what I hear you saying is you never did watch the Jamie Foxx thing because you were listening to this.
I did. No. I was listening to this while I was getting dressed this morning.
Oh, okay.
I went to sleep like you said. This bitch is an idiot.
That's just dumb.
And not just any old idiot. You are an idiot that has your wife in jeopardy.
Everybody's tied up in it.
Your children.
That's a burning ship.
Your
A
wife,
sinking ship.
your children. You are you ain't just a regular fool. You are a goddamn fool.
But she gotta be stressed out.
Well, she puts on this great facade.
She tries.
She puts on this great facade, and then she tries to jump on the thing of like, she's gonna rally because I'm sure she's gonna try to use this as a rally. But this is her business. I usually did not talk about her business, but I don't fuck with that hoe.
Right.
And so I usually never really talked about her business and stuff. I went past it because at the time I thought we were okay, but we were never.
Right.
So I got it. But now I'm here dissecting this stuff, and I'm really looking at like, you're an idiot. And not just any old idiot. You have endangered your wife, your children, your children's future.
Right. That's crazy.
You've moved things around in your middle name,
right?
Your children's name,
the husband's,
their husband's name, the husband's brother name. Like, listen,
the husband's brother's
name.
Right.
You've done all this,
but the husband was lying about that too.
Listen, there's so many pieces of the puzzle.
So the husband purged it too.
This is why I said they're both going to the women's annex together. When the paddy wagon comes and gather those,
I just want them to come gather them while they live.
I would like that,
bitch. If they're live streaming and then they come,
I tell you, I would enjoy that.
And they come rushing into that.
When I tell you that I was sitting, I'll be like, and get those children too, and fix that little one's eye. When you get that little one a new house, fix that little one's eye.
So that'll be the only time that you.
That's what that bitch should have been investing her money trying to fix the eye of that one, because the baby can't hula hoop. Well, and I don't give a fuck how you motherfucking hoes feel about me talking about kids. I don't give a fuck about that bitch's children. Bitch, let them bitches be on the side of the road with their hands out picking up rubles, bitch, trying to motherfucking get their Christmas thing. I don't give a fuck about that bitch's children. I don't give a fuck about that bitch's wife. I don't care anything about that. Nothing. Nothing about it. I don't care what anything that happened to that bitch in her childhood. Nothing. I don't care anything about that motherfucking cockroach ass cunt. Nothing at all.
Ass.
May they eat a tree. I say it all the time. May they eat a tree. Head on. My thing is, you sit in this space and you do these things and you are malicious, and not just malicious, you're malicious and vile. And you are a liar. And then you sit this stuff out to people as if what you're saying is bold, hardcore truth.
Yeah, exactly.
And all of this stuff.
And you got your own shit going on. I would have taken a leave of absence, okay, from the live stream. Get my house in order.
When I sat there, listen, and I heard how they sat there and they talked on that in the transcripts, and the husband threw her under the bus. She threw the husband under the bus.
Girl, because they scrambling now.
They trying to figure out like how to tell the truth when telling a lie at the same motherfucking time. And now I'm just sat there and I just was like, bro, this broad cannot be this dumb. But then when I take a look at that motherfucking sleepy ass bitch, I'm like, yeah, that bitch is that dumb.
That is insane.
Cardi B, I don't usually say much to Cardi B because I don't be having it. I don't get into the thing. Cardi B, I want you to keep every stiletto heel in your closet on the back of that bitch's throat. I want you to walk up that bitch back. I want you to put your dog collar on that hoe's neck and her wife and walk them down to the women's annex, bitch.
Oh, God.
I don't want you to have no sympathy because those children are going to be over there crying because, honey, they don't know it. They can't stay with the grandmother because I'd hate to happen to the daughter what happened to the mother. And they can't stay with the grandmother, bitch. And, bitch, when I tell you, bitch, don't you look over there at those crying children with snot running out their nose, bitch. And I will work for ruble signs held up, bitch, in the window. Don't you pay none of that note. Don't you go in there as heartless as that bitch was, as heartless as that bitch walks around and do the vile, vicious, nasty things that she does on this earth. And you make sure you stay right on top of that bitch, on the back of that bitch's neck. And you walk a circle around that flat wrap that bitch be sitting on her motherfucking lap. You walk right around that flat wrap, bitch. Girl. And make sure that bitch receives exactly the just dues. Somebody will take care of those kids. Somebody will.
Didn't they say something about they would have to be something about the Department of Family and Children's Services?
They probably have a good life. They may not be change their last name. They may not be in debt no more. Get those children out of there!
Literally. Oh, I'm fine. Literally.
Oh, well. You thought I wasn't going to talk about it, Craig?
Oh, no, I knew you were. I knew when I seen you.
You did.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't going to talk about it because I had been listening. I'm one of those girls. I just want you to know, bitch, because I know people going to send you pieces and all this type of stuff and you're going to do the things you do. I'm waiting on them to gather you. I'm sitting in my chair. I'm sitting in my first class seat, going to all my bookings. I'm standing in front of sold out shows. I'm collecting all my residuals from all the places that I've actually worked, waiting for the notification that you've been gathered like a very thin ponytail so that I may tune in and watch how it happens. I'd like for you to know that every single time, I may not say nothing about every time they post, but I know that every time it gets closer and closer, like that hot comb gets to your neck, bitch. You know how on a hot cone, and bitch, you should know because the back of your neck is fucked up. How a hot cone gets close to your neck, that's how close and close and close the day of reckoning is coming for thee. I'm one of those girls, bitch. I ain't got to throw no chicken bone on the floor. I ain't got to put your name in a pot. I ain't got to cast no spell. You've done all the work. You've done all the work. And may everybody, y'all know my motto, everybody working, get paid. And may you be paid in overtime. May you be paid severance pay. May your 401k cash you out early. May you receive. May you reap. May you motherfucking gather everything that you put out in the universe. May it all return back to you tenfold. May your severance pay, your grievance pay, your overtime, bitch. May every single thing, every single piece of fucking work that you put out there in the world, may your payment come swiftly. All right, let's move on.
All right.
Let us move on.
Should we go ahead and pick up on Remy Ma from yesterday?
We were talking about it yesterday.
So apparently she put something out, it looks like on her Insta story, where she tagged Papoose and said, one more thing. Since you want to put out lies for the media, can I let them know how you like your ass played with while your legs are behind your head? Hashtag playtime over.
Can I see that again?
Now, see. Now, this is why men don't like to experiment with women. And I'm talking about heterosexual men. And this is why men will sometimes do all of the things that they want to experiment with or try outside of their relationship with a stripper, with a prostitute, with a girl on the side, whatever. Because then you come in, like, I just think that's fucked up. Because that doesn't make him gay, and it's almost like she's trying to insinuate.
They said the word is that's Photoshop. I don't know, but too many,
Okay.
whether it's Photoshopped or not, too many times we've seen this type of stuff happen.
Yeah,
we've seen this type of things happen in many relationships.
Mm-hmm.
For me, I was paid for hire. I was a work for hire lady. Whatever you paid for me to do, as long as the money cleared, it was between us. The moment that the money cleared, I told you, hey,
right,
we're gonna have a problem.
Right.
I'm not gonna expose you, but we're gonna have a problem.
Right.
Because I may pull up and let there be known at the house that we have a problem.
Right. You may show up another day and expose him to his family.
I'm starting here.
Right.
Not the world. I need to go here.
Right.
We need to make sure that we good. But see, I don't have those types of problems because it's the same way I work in the industry. In order to book me, I need a deposit and I need to be paid before I arrive.
Correct.
I learned something in prostitution.
That's right.
Because they transferred over here. I need to have a deposit and I need to be paid in full before I arrive.
Correct.
Now let's say you want to book me in June and you call me in January. In order for you to get June solid, you need to deposit me in January. And by the time June get here,
I need to have the balance.
If I'm scheduled to be there on the 3rd, I need to be paid in full by the 2nd.
Otherwise, I'm not coming.
I'm not.
But they're saying that it was fake, that Remy didn't say that. So hopefully she didn't. But like you said, we have seen this happen. Again, we're talking about women. We have seen how sometimes women will do that. They will try to sex shame, if you will, a man. Because again, we've talked about this before. Just because a man enjoys anal play from a woman doesn't mean he wants it from a man.
I believe that to be true.
Right. He may want her to lick it. And,
I believe that to be true. I believe all of that to be true.
Right.
But I also want to add a layer to that.
Well, let me ask you this before you add your layer.
Come on.
What if a heterosexual man wants his heterosexual girlfriend or wife to peg him?
Okay.
That don't mean he want me to fuck him.
No, you are a man.
Correct. But what if he wants her to strap up and go in?
Okay. We've seen that a time or two with four. What is it? Four?
Who?
The guy from Black Ink.
Oh yeah. Wasn't his name like Four or something?
Four.
Yeah.
One that got like to get walked around.
Yeah, we've seen that a time or two from him.
Yeah. Black Ink crew.
Yeah, so we've seen that a time or two from him.
So do you think that that's suspect? Because I know that there are a lot of women who are like,
I'm telling you, I'm adding layers here.
I'm listening.
Okay, here's where the layers come in. The layers are as follows.
Mm-hmm.
You are a man.
Mm-hmm.
I am a trans woman.
Uh-huh.
There's a huge difference.
Mm-hmm.
A female,
Yeah.
a trans woman, a man.
Uh-huh. Regardless of sexuality.
A man.
Okay.
Okay. A female strapping on, tearing a man's what is it called?
Bulborethra gland.
Bulborethra gland. I couldn't think of the gland.
I knew where you were going.
I had needed your HSBC to help me.
I knew where you were going.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So, a woman tearing into a man's bulborethra gland,
Uh-huh.
and there are breasts on his back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, a woman,
Mm-hmm.
a female,
Female.
tearing into a man's bulborethra gland.
Uh-huh.
He's still heterosexual.
I agree. I agree.
Now you jump me in
If she reach in and tag
and
you
tag
in,
me in.
that's something else.
No, it's the same thing.
Is it?
To me.
Okay. Help school me.
To me.
Because see, I'm thinking you've turned the corner.
No, I'm not turning the corner.
No, I'm saying I think he's turned the corner.
Well, I mean, he's definitely turned the corner when that beard come in there. When that motherfucking beard come in the room,
Uh-huh.
And
God,
tho-
it got hot.
all this, when that beard and those muscles start coming in the room,
Yes.
Houston, there's something going
Houston, there's a problem.
on. Yeah, there's a beginning to go. There's something going on.
So what do you think's going on?
Gay. Gay.
So then I may have a chance.
Gay.
Oh God.
Okay, now I'm going to say something that might be very dumb. It might be very stupid, and it might be very biased. But I think these are my thoughts.
Okay.
These are my thoughts. This is not the law.
Right.
I am not the spokesperson of all the people, the transgender people in the world, all this stuff. These are my thoughts.
Right.
This is not the law. These are thoughts.
Correct.
I do think that a trans woman is only one step away.
And that's why I said I feel like he's kind of turned the corner. I agree.
I think that a trans woman is one step away. She's one moment from being tapped in.
Because again, I do think, and we've talked about this before, I do think that there is a class of man who is attracted to trans girls, and I don't think that makes him
Homosexual.
gay. Yeah, I don't think that. Because just because he's attracted to you doesn't mean he wants a full-on man, right?
Correct.
But I do think, like you said, he ain't too far from the pasture.
Now, listen, he's totally grazing when he come over there tapping you.
What is he doing?
He's totally grazing when he's over there tapping you on your shoulder, honey.
Correct.
For help.
Correct. Girl, what is he doing?
He's totally grazing.
He's grazing.
He's
honey.
he's way out.
He's in the pasture.
But I do think, and this is just
He is in the field.
This is my thing. I do think that a woman doing it,
Right.
after a while.
Right. He gonna need a
after
new
a
hide?
while, because I want y'all to understand this. This don't have no soul in it.
Right.
These nuts ain't got no soul.
Mhm.
This is a scrap.
Right.
After a while, this is hairy.
Ain't it hairy?
After a while, because just like me, I need those souls that are in here.
And you think he's gonna need it too?
He's gonna need those souls. Lisa Fisher has a song that's called "How Can I Ease the Pain When I Know He's Coming Back Again."
That's it. Because a friend of mine, a female friend of mine, called me and asked me with one of her girlfriends on the phone, "Do you think my man is gay?" If he wants me
Brown
to-"
skin. Hold on. Brown skin Quinn on Instagram. You said exactly once he's penetrated.
He's
That's
gay.
I'm not saying that he's homosexual. See, you've equated penetration
Mhm.
and all the things, because I feel like this. I feel that a man who fucks a woman in the ass will not necessarily fuck a man in the ass.
No.
I don't believe that.
I don't either. And we got to remember that a man, whether he's gay, straight, bi, whatever, a man's erogenous zone is in his asshole.
Right. Now, I don't believe that a man who fucks a woman in her asshole has any homosexual tendency.
Right.
He probably wants to go in. Some pussies may be a little. Craig, give me a.
Keep giving me the.
Give me a
It
term.
might be a little what?
Give me a term. Mo, here's what you help, because I don't have any pussy experience. Give me a term. What happens with the pussy?
You mean it's not as
It's tight.
It's not as,
The elasticity is
yeah,
not there.
It's not as fitting as it once was. Is that what
It's loose.
Yes, but what's
Elasticity. There's lacks elasticity. It's not tight.
No, but there's a bigger word for that. There's something else. Okay, whatever. We'll find it by the time this is over. That you go in that asshole. It's like, woo, wait a
Very
minute,
bad.
hold on.
That's another space.
We got life back in here.
Okay.
There's life back in. There's a furnace burning in here about it. There's fire in this old chimney.
Yeah. Fire this whole chimney.
So I don't think that, because I'd like to give an example for me.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not the spokesman, the spokeswoman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the things for the things. These are my thoughts, my opinion. Y'all listening to me. I can fuck a man in his asshole. I can tear his bulborrhea glands to pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot do that to a woman. I cannot.
You saying you don't get the?
I cannot
be aroused.
I can't function with them.
Right.
I can't do that.
Right.
What's
And the
word?
same could happen with a straight man. So he might.
So again,
Right.
is what I'm saying.
Right. Yeah. So like I was saying, a homegirl of mine called me on the phone with one of her girlfriends, and the girlfriend, whom I do not know, was like, "Do you think my man is gay because he likes me to play with his ass? He likes me to, And I said, no, I don't think that makes him gay. Now, that doesn't mean he wants to fuck a man. He just wants you to do that with him. You know what I mean?
Tell her to ask me, because I want to let her know that he do all that you can.
Right.
Because there's these moments.
He might be out there to pasture.
There's moments away from looking for a soul.
He's looking for that warm chimney.
No, he wants the juice. He's not far away from wanting the baby gravy.
Right. Oh my God.
You say you confused, brown skin queen. What's confusing?
Yeah.
It's sex. I think that what you guys start to do is like you start making sex an identity.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I could fuck a woman. I could fuck 5 women today.
She still, it still doesn't change her identity.
I could fuck 5 women. 5 of you women could motherfucker lay down and get the thunder.
Right. Right.
When I get up, we need to find us a man. I don't want you.
Right.
I don't want you.
Yeah. If
Girl, May Jones, shut up to my let me be one of the five. Hush! I don't want you. You're my sister. I'm not you. I'm not connecting to you in that space because that's not what I'm a heterosexual dress.
Right.
I see myself as a woman.
Now, I wouldn't mind having kids, and I've been asked, well, would you?
Maddie, people in the comment, they're asking to be one of the 5.
I saw.
Oh, okay, I'm just letting you know.
Sis, it won't work.
It won't work. No weapon.
There's a lot of them.
Here we go. Somebody on
There's a lot
Instagram
of them.
love.
These goddamn robocalls be wearing me
Girl,
out.
put your phone on if they're not in your save.
Girl.
Because they can ring my phone all day. I have no idea who you are.
Okay.
Oh God, Luxta on Instagram states, I think we need to separate sexual acts from sexual orientation.
Right.
That's a helpful place to start.
Mm-hmm. That might be why brown skin.
But this is why we can't understand trans people.
Mm-hmm.
This
And even maybe not non-binary.
binary. But this is why. But let's.
Yeah, one at a time.
But this is why. Right. Because I'm still processing things.
Yeah.
But this is why we can't understand trans people. We can't understand that. And we can't understand a male's attraction to a trans woman.
Right.
This is why, because we don't really talk about the trans men stuff, because women be attracted to trans men be attracted to trans men. So we don't really even talk about it. We talk about how, because women be attracted to trans women.
Yeah.
And they are attracted to and men are attracted to trans women.
Right.
But we don't talk about the space of the way that men who like women can like women across the spectrum. And so this is why when Luxstar made the comment and said we need to separate sexual acts from sexual orientation, I understand that. And so this is how I've watched 2 feminine men be together. And I've just been like, okay.
But just because he's feminine doesn't mean he want to be fucked.
I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what's happening in there.
Right.
And it's not my business.
Right.
I just look and I'm like, okay.
But I think that's part of the reason. And it doesn't mean that white men don't experience this or it doesn't happen in the white gay community. But I think that hangs a lot of black gay men up because they get so lost in, well, who fucking who? If he's feminine and he's feminine. And I think that's what hinders our community a lot of times.
Because we're worried about who's doing the act.
Who's doing the bending?
Who's doing the bending?
Right.
Oh, so you doing the bending.
So you doing the bending.
What y'all say is because they're afraid of how people will perceive them.
Possibly.
I
was on Twitter last night and I was watching some of my favorite performers.
What kind of performance? We talking about Cirque du Soleil performers?
Cirque du Soleil. Definitely Cirque and more Soleil.
Okay, so we're on Twitter.
And so one of my performers that I like to watch.
I love how you call them performers.
They are performers. They're performing an act for the coin.
Actors and actresses.
And so I watched them performing acts with each other. And one of them I watched I see them in a top position majority of the time. But then when
do I know these?
I'll show you in a moment. I scrolled, and when I scrolled, I saw them with tooted face down, tooted up, and I was like,
the one that usually does the topping,
that does all the topping. I saw him doing the bending, and I was like, It's not like it was my first time seeing him do the bending. Because I'm subscribed to their. I told you I have a credit card,
which is a couple dollars
that I keep $200 on, and I get all the subscriptions that are $2, $20, $10. I get them all, and once that $200 is gone, that's it.
Go ahead,
and I watch. And so I was watching, and I just was like,
I'm dying to know who these are.
I'll show you in the commercial break.
Uh-huh.
We need that. Run it.
Right.
Thanks, Mo. All of them. You meant me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a popular hot ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not gonna be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at fagtalk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Fags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way.
You meant me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes. Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a popular hot ass gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on fagtalk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
I have seen him before. That nigga body is beautiful.
Yeah, he's very fine.
Now, speaking of,
and he has a nice penis.
he has a nice everything.
He has a nice penis, nice ass. He's very fine. And I've also watched
and that face is just okay.
I've also Craig, don't fuck up the damn movie.
Well, I mean, yeah. Girl, all the people you subscribe to, they can't possibly know who.
Girl, it's not all those people, girl. I still have about $150 left on my card, bro.
What I'm saying is, it ain't like he the only one you follow.
Like, girl. But I also watched him fuck a woman. I watched him fuck a woman. I watched him eat her pussy. But they've never had a trans woman. I watched that too.
Right.
That they've never touched a trans woman.
Right.
And I just been like, okay. And my thing is, in my brain, I've just been like, so the buck always tends to stop
Yeah.
when the buck stops with us.
Yeah.
And it's just like, why?
So what if he wanted a little piece of you? Would you do it?
I need 30 seconds, please. 30. My presence would elevate their OnlyFans into a way that they wouldn't be able to understand.
Well, girl, yeah.
Because I am mother. I am queen. I am she.
That girl.
And so no matter how much weight that I've gained and or lost.
But you've been on the treadmill now.
I've been, listen.
I text this bitch today, bitch, you on that treadmill?
And she sent
back. Get on that treadmill before I get over there, girl.
And she sent treadmill.
And she sent me back treadmill, girl. She was already on the treadmill.
I was on the treadmill. But I watched this stuff and then I just been, you know, but I'm if had I been in that world still, you get what I'm saying? My presence would definitely send their finances through the roof because that's the world that I've left behind.
Yeah.
Left behind as royalty. I'll say it again with conviction. I left that world behind as royalty. See?
Girl.
That's why you don't do that.
Girl, well, speaking of, you know, I used to have this little date. This was years ago.
Are we finished with the thing? Have we dissected this? Because I seen there was the comments.
I'm still kind of in this space.
Okay, well, come on.
You know, because you say I got on my gym clothes. I didn't even get to go home and take no shower.
Well, go ahead and tell us about your musty nuts.
So if you smell nuts, it might be me.
Oh, girl, I can definitely smell one more.
Now.
Because there are 2 men in here.
Right. So if you do smell nuts, it could be me.
There's one set of pheromones that's a little sweeter than the other. That might be mine.
And I'll take a little bit of your everything and spray it everywhere.
Oh, girl, you won't take it. I'll let you have some.
But this particular guy, he used to like me to be fresh from the, not fresh, but he used to like for me to come straight from the gym. You know, some people like a little must.
A little tang.
Now, I do not. So if I ever cross paths with you, I'm going to need you to clean that up. And don't smother Bath and Body Works all over on top of that funk. So, you know, the gays, they love a little Bath and Body Works. I like mine fresh. Now, he, on the other hand, he used to like me put this dick right in his mouth, just like a pacifier.
Right while it was musty.
Right, I would lay it right on his tongue.
Okay, girl.
Here you go.
Girl, since you told your story.
Here you are.
Since you told your story, I'll tell mine.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I have so many stories to tell, but this one in particular was very embarrassing for me.
Oh, why? What happened?
Y'all know I'm transparent because you can't use nothing against the dog.
Right.
Girl, the very first time that I was a prostitute.
The very first time
that traveling prostitute.
Okay, I just needed clarity.
When I did an out call.
Okay.
To another state.
Right. When you were sex trafficked.
And I was sex trafficked.
I
was flown to Detroit. The very first time that I have ever been on a plane, the very first time that I had ever clienteled men outside of, because I was living in Miami at the time. You know what I'm saying? It was in Detroit. And so I went to Detroit and, you know, I had never flown on a plane before. Like, and I came in, it was snowing and stuff like that, girl. Now,
had you seen snow before? And I'm not being funny.
No, I had
from
never,
Miami.
I had never seen snow before.
Right.
And so Detroit was my first city that I had ever visited. I had left Miami and went to Detroit. And so that was the first time that I had ever been on a plane. It was snowing, all the things. I was just like, oh my God.
Right.
You know, girl. And back then I used to wear a gaff.
What's a gaff?
A gaff is what we call, it's a tuck belt.
Okay.
And so the gaff will be what we wear on the stroll, you know, because when you was walking out there, you was serving pussy. So you needed to be able to wear you needed to have been able to wear a G-string.
Okay.
Okay.
You needed to have been able to wear a G-string. And I'm not talking about a regular G. I'm talking about a real one that's in your ass and you're walking and you when you turn around, all you see is ass and there's and a belt thing at the top.
Right.
Your ass has swallowed the string. And so you needed to have been able to do that.
Right. Okay.
And so I had on a gaff.
Girl, where is this story going?
A gaff is when you take a pair of jeans.
Uh-huh.
You take a pair of jeans and you go to the end of the jeans and you cut down the end of the jeans and then you take some nylon stockings and you go it around your waist to how it fits your waist. And then you tie the things at the end and nylon stockings is very thin or whatever. And then you take your cock and stuff and you fold your things up and you tuck. And so when you tuck and you put the gaff on and then you put the G-string on top of the gaff, it looks like bona fide, bitch, that you can walk, bitch, and they can see the pubic hairs on the side like you've had a bikini wax.
Right.
You know, walking through. So I wore a gaff. And so sometimes those gaffs can get very funky.
I can only imagine. Such all that walking in Miami Heat.
Because the gaffs it has that booty meat, your nuts, your peen.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? It has that. And so it's there up between your legs and it's there.
And all that friction.
The friction. Girl, so you know, I didn't right.
Girl, you ain't even undressed yet to get fucked.
Right.
So would you go in and shower first or
what do you mean?
Like when you let's say you
no, when you talking about on the street? No, I'm talking. No, we'll get there. Okay. I'm talking about. So at the time I was young, and so I had a gaff. I had my gaff, my G-string. Girl, I'm coming through. Girl, my G. Girl, it had to be pussy. I was living in the pussy illusion, like pussy.
Yeah.
Now, bitch, I'm free, but I don't have on any panties right now.
I know.
Good. I don't have on any panties right now. I'll free ball everywhere I go.
So
just so that you were aware.
I'm aware.
I don't go through all of that kind of shit.
Right.
Bitch, I'm liberated. I'm free.
Literally and figuratively.
I'm liberated. I'm free. I'm cozy.
Right.
Literally and figuratively.
Liberated, free, and cozy. Now then, it was just like pussy. Like the girl, the punt, the fish, the things that we've done. Honey, I'm coming to the airport, girl. Girl, hair all bust down the middle, girl, jeans, top. So mind you, I'm a Miami girl.
And you're en route to Detroit.
That's why. So I left the heat. You already figuring out what
I know where this is going.
So that meant titties was the little nubs, the little beast things I had were up.
The little beast things.
They were together, girl.
The little mosquito bites.
My mosquito bites were together, girl. Girl, I'm 137 pounds, 140, 145 at the max. Girl, girl, I have on the skimpiest shit, girl, heels, girl. It gave very much so my daughter Tammy. My daughter Tammy gonna wear some skimpy shit. It could be freezing cold outside. She gonna wear
a mule heel.
A heel because she's in her era right now where she's feeling her realness.
What you say, bitch? It could be cold out. It could be 3 degrees, bitch.
I know that all of us girls go through that era where we start feeling our real, we feel like bitch we are.
This is it,
bitch. We the cunt.
I'm here,
bitch. There's so many. We are. Girl, we're a man magnet, and you know what I'm saying. No matter what they saying, like these men are, bitch. I'm hot. They all on me, girl, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like we're a young girl.
Right.
Craig, wait a minute. We're a
young girl.
We're a young girl. Craig. We're a young girl. So we're young girls. So bitch, I got that man pulled up on me at that Detroit, what's the airport in Detroit?
I don't know the name of that
bitch,
airport.
That man pulled up on me in the airport, girl. And girl, I had been sitting on that plane, girl.
Oh my God.
Girl, and I was like, oh my God. Girl, we got it. That man put up on me at the airport, girl. I came through there, pumping through the airport, tearing it up, girl, causing all kind of commotions. I'm going out from 88 degree weather, bitch, to -0, girl.
Oh, is it called the Metro Airport?
Yeah, something. 0 degrees, bitch. I'm coming outside, girl. I was like, oh, girl, I ain't got no jacket, nothing. Girl, the man the man is mesmerized.
Mm-hmm.
He is mesmerized.
Girl, I know what
Craig, he's mesmerized. Like, oh my God. And it is because I went against all the things. Like all these other women are in there covered up. They got on their boots and I'm pumped through like a real prostitute. Where you at, daddy? Get me, daddy.
Oh God.
Get me, daddy.
That's because the guy he sent for you, right?
He sent for me, yes.
So how did you meet these people?
I was on a whore site.
Yeah.
I was on a whore site. Arrows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just
I was on arrows.com, Black Tea Girls. I was on prostitute sites.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure because I know.
Oh, these sites pop. This is how these girls are driving around in BMWs and all the stuff
Today.
These sites are still a thing.
Oh, okay.
I need the children to understand. So again, when we start telling these people out there that these men seek out the girl,
they seek out the girl.
They seek out the girls. And I want to say this, and I'm gonna get back to the story. When y'all met me coming to the door of a big gigantic ass house. I wasn't fucking myself, paying myself. And I live in Atlanta. And I'm a BBW. And BBW, white men don't really like BBW. So it was a plethora of niggas, young and old,
Make it plain.
that still call my phone to this day.
Make it plain.
Still email me to this day.
Make it plain.
They were black men, thugs, doctors, lawyers, entrepreneurs. They were black men. I'm just saying, I ain't trying to be shady.
Right.
But these men, when they seek out the situation, they know where the girl's at.
Mm-hmm.
And then they try to find the girls on their social medias so that they don't have to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Is the mic working?
Hello?
Mo, I think we lost.
Hello?
Sound. Mo, I think check the sound. I think we lost sound.
Hello?
Let me quickly check.
So they find the girls on their social media
We're still good.
so that they don't have to pay. They try to woo the girl.
And not only because they just don't want to pay, that's a huge part of it, but because, ma'am, miss, your account is connected to theirs, and so they would see that they have paid when you look at their credit card bill.
Oh, no credit card. It was cash only. Back then it was cash only.
Oh. So they booked and then they got to you.
You have done checks before though.
Once. And it was because it was a white man. I trusted that white man.
And then you had to go visit.
I had to stop myself from visiting. I had to let him know that I was on the way.
Right.
But I'd like for you to understand what I'm explaining to y'all. So all that shit when hoes be trying to scream about I'm a man in a wig and all this type of stuff. When a lot of y'all met me in a big house. Mm-hmm. Coming to the door saying, come on in, bigdbitch.com.
Right.
A big furnished home. Ceiling to floor windows.
Right.
I was driving expensive cars, doing all the things. I'm still doing those things now, but I'm in a different, I'm in media world now.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to understand where I was before. So again, these men are out here paying the girls' bills. Be ye not dismayed
at all.
And don't you ever let those things fool you that they screaming, I don't. Because it used to be the main ones that I don't. And I'm like, I'm charging you extra, right?
Why would you charge extra?
You're very vocal about how you don't like the girls.
Right.
So I'm charging you extra. Why are you here?
Right.
Why are you here? Because according to what you've said in media,
right,
you don't like the girls.
Right.
So why are you here?
Right.
I'm charging you extra.
You didn't just say nah since you don't fuck with the girl.
No, I'm getting my money.
Right.
Ain't got nothing to do with me. You can have your public
perception. Right.
You can have your public persona. That don't got nothing to do with me. But I'm charging you extra. Mm-hmm. I need you to know this before you leave here. that you are well aware that what you may have thought you've seen online
Right.
was the prices.
There's a different price for you.
Now that you arrive and I know who you are,
Right.
I'm charging you extra. And so,
right, upcharge for the hate.
Anyway, let me go back to this.
So you in Detroit, you're like, hey, Daddy.
I'm like, Daddy. Da, da. So I get in the car with the man, girl. So he's so excited about all the things, girl. He's like, pull it out right now. I gotta see it. I was like, baby, listen, it's not washed. I haven't washed it. I don't care. Pull it out now. Pull it out. I'm like, baby, it's not washed. I did shower and stuff before, but I've been moving around. I've been in travel. I've been sitting, like I got to the airport earlier.
Different climates. I got this gaff on.
That girl.
So
I mean, he paid me the coin, so I obliged. Girl, I pulled that motherfucking I pulled those panties I pulled those G-strings down, girl. That was layer 1. Bitch, I pulled that gaff down. That was layer 2 and 3.
Girl, you had unleashed.
Bitch, when I tell you the fumes that came oh God!
You said the what?
The fumes.
Maybe those fumes that had erupted.
Girl, it got the wafting around in that car.
And you know it was cold outside, so it was hot in that car.
Girl, the windows probably.
Girl, he had leaned over there to get some, girl. I did not. Oh my God, girl. Girl, Daddy had leaned over there to get him some, girl.
No, what happened?
Did he still?
Baby, that blowback had pulled Daddy back.
Slowed him right on down.
Girl, he was like, you know what? We'll wait till we get to the house. I said, I told you. Oh God.
He thought you were lying. He
I
thought you were lying.
So if I could tell the truth about myself,
Right.
that fat, funky, frowsy bitch that sit over there in the closet next to that faggot
Right.
with those 2 little ass goddamn red bottom shoes that keep up there behind it all, can answer to those cries of why that bitch pussy stinks
Right.
like that. That bitch
Oh
need to
my
answer
God.
to those. That bitch need to answer to those cries of why that bitch got that, that vaginal fibrosis going on over there.
Oh my God, that had my damn stomach in knots. Oh my God.
It's the fumes, honey.
Okay,
Because
got to come out.
I can feel it rise. I was like,
Yes,
girl,
God.
I don't want to do this.
Right. Please don't make me do
Oh,
that.
here it is, girl. Shit.
Sometimes you gotta make their own.
Sometimes you gotta pop out and show a nigga.
Right. Oh God.
Sometimes you got to pop out and show a
Yeah,
nigga.
he couldn't take your word for it.
Bitch, shit. You
Yeah.
didn't want to believe me.
Oh my God.
So, you know.
Girl, that is too damn funny.
Yes, girl.
Oh. Girl, how did we even get over here? Girl, we started with Remy and Pap.
And then we started talking about pegging and stuff like
Right.
that. But while we were still in that headspace or in that topic, there we do have a video of a woman
Talking about pegging?
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
He wanted you to peg him.
Yep. He wanted me to peg him. He bought the strap on. He bought the dildo. He went on Amazon. He bought all of it. It was like the conversation happened so fast, just like trying to make it sound like, you know, well, it's not gay if a girl doing it. I wouldn't feel like I was gay if I let you do it. And I'm like, let's see if you would actually do it. And he actually did.
What was that experience like for you the first time?
It was uncomfortable and it was nasty, and I felt like I was more in shock that he was actually doing it. This is not your first time doing this. You've done this before. Part of me felt sorry for him because I saw how much of a length he was going through just to get what he wanted. You actually trying to manipulate me into thinking that this is not something that you've done before, and you're going along with it just so you can get the end result, which is this. This is what you like.
I guess the other question would be, why would you stay?
And go where? And go where? I got 3 kids that's under 10. He literally made me confined to being a stay-at-home wife. Anytime I did try to like go to school or get a job, it was a fight.
Ladies, this is why self-love is important. This is why not losing yourself into a man is important. This is why not centering men is important. And I'm not saying that not get you a king and do the things that wives do with their king. I'm not saying not do this. I'm saying don't lose yourself.
Don't lose yourself. Someone said to me years ago, it's okay to give a piece of your heart, but save a little piece for yourself.
Save a lot of pieces for yourself.
Save some for yourself.
And a lot of women get out here
and they give the whole heart
They
away.
just give it away. They just give it away. And they usually give it away to the representative. Sorry, Mo. Here we are. You can sit this one out. They usually give their hearts to the representative. And the representative shows up. Excuse me, miss.
Right. What's your name?
And where you from? And home to come. And I'll take you out tonight. And you're so caught up and swept up and this and the other.
Right.
And
now you stop.
And then a couple of days go by, weeks go by, months go by, then a year. And then by year 3, that man's like, bitch, my booty hole itching. And I need a scratch. I've been outside getting in the street, but these hoes cost too much. I want to do this at home. And you like, what?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Come again.
Come again?
Right.
You want to do what? Now, there might have been things, and we always get into this topic. We always get into this topic to where we start talking about men and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
About the representatives and all this type of shit. But this is true. This is true life.
Yeah.
And then now you're in the space of, oh my God, I've put my whole life into this man. Like he's made me be a stay-at-home. He had already set up for what he wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
Usually when men come in, sorry, Mo, I just need you to, we're not going to even ask you for this. Usually when men meet a woman and they've gotten to know her, they've already mapped out a plan.
We have a video where they're talking about the kind of woman that a man will wife versus the kind of woman that's just for fun.
Right. They kind of like have a plan laid out on how we're gonna maneuver through this.
Yeah.
Like, okay, this the one that I could wife. Let me like a wife this one. And I could do, you know what I'm saying? And this is my security blanket.
Right. Yeah.
You got the ones that were a cum rag, and then you got the security blanket. There's two types of women. There's a cum rag. Sorry, ladies. There's two types of women. There's a cum rag, and then there's a security blanket. There's a cum rag, and then there's a security blanket. You say, why you can't be both? You probably are. But you would like to be both. But there's a cum rag, and then there's a security blanket. Now, the other day when we were talking with Mo and stuff like that, and we heard him say, I'm not going to be out. I'm not finna be. No, I didn't say cum rag. I said cum rag. I heard Mo say, man, I ain't finna be outside fucking my wife in the bathroom and getting this and I ain't finna be letting my woman, I ain't finna be making my woman do, right. We listen, what we do over here is we collect data from heterosexual men.
When we were sitting outside the venue before we went into the show Saturday and Sunday, we were talking to
heterosexual men,
straight men,
and we collect data, and not just collect data, because the only way that you'll know what you're up against or what you are
what
around,
kind you have,
is you listen, because when they get with each other, that's their true nature. When they're sitting around having these conversations and this and that,
they're giggling and laughing.
That is their true
identity,
their truest nature. And so I listen and I'm collecting,
Mm-hmm.
which makes me come to there are cum rags and then there are security blankets.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you can be a beautiful cum rag and you can be an ugly security blanket. Or you can be an ugly cum rag and a beautiful security blanket.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to know in the movements which position or which type of towelette you are. And so when you say you're a cum rag queen, Tulsa, all right, me too. I wash off easy. Wash me off, put me back in the fold. Because what that man did to that woman was he knew exactly. Look at that woman.
He did.
Look at that woman, and look how that woman she's put herself. She got this. What is this thing on her? Like maybe that's her religion. I don't know.
Yeah, she was Muslim. It's a hijab, right?
Okay, whatever. He got that she all up in that and stuff like that, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he possibly done had all this stuff out in the streets and shit like that, and he possibly has paid for the things. And so now it done got real tough out here in these streets, bitch. Pussy is high, dick high, shit is high. Bitch, I'm tired of doing this shit out here in the street. I need to get out here and let me at home and get what I need at home. That woman said out of her mouth, she said out of her mouth.
What?
Hold on.
What?
Wait a minute. Pink Kisses seems to be angry when I said security blanket. She said security blanket is a bankhead company. Us women run the world and cannot be duplicated. That's why they're mad. Sweetheart, no one is angry at you. You can walk this earth in the full regalia, the things, and not know the truth, and that's fine. See, I live outside in the world, and I've experienced the truth, and I experienced the truth from dealing with men from the darkest point. You might got you a nice gentleman and all this stuff, and that's great for you. And we send you peace, blessings, because we're not finna go through this stuff like this is a battle amongst trans and all this type of shit. We're not finna do that. We're not doing that. We're dealing with, bottom line, we're dealing with facts, because that was a cisgender woman over there,
right?
And I'm speaking to the women that are listening, not those ones that are listening to be angry and be like,
right,
well, girl, us women. That was a women too, a women's women who said from her mouth, where was I gonna go? And I'm preaching to women right now. And here's the thing, what's going on in my brain. I'm preaching to women right now about not losing themselves into men. You may lose yourself in one, and that's great. I'm talking to women about not losing themselves in men and holding on to that piece of woman that they are, that strong, beautiful woman that runs the world. Mm-hmm. No one is angry at you, sis. Please know that T.S. Madison I don't have any reason to be mad at any biological cisgender woman. There's nothing that you have that I'm angry that you have. Nothing. I'd like for you to understand. I would like for you to leave this chat and this live today, knowing this, hearing this from my mouth. There's nothing that you have that I'm angry that you have it. I am financially stable. I live a luxurious life. I can have any men that I choose to have. I don't want any children. I don't want to walk around and be pregnant. I don't want a vagina. So I would like you to take that, what you know now, absorb that, and understand that you're talking to a real motherfucking bitch that ain't got no pressure with no woman walking on this earth. None. The women be having pressure with me for whatever reasons that they have it for. I don't got no pressure with no broad. Because a lot of you girls, the lifestyle that you live, you could never live this one, sweetie. Never. I'm not mad at you for anything. So let's start there. 2, let's get back to me talking to the women who are here to receive this. Ladies, do not center yourself around no man. Get you, if you find yourself a king and you want to love on your king and all this stuff, keep pieces of you. Keep pieces of you. Whole pieces of you. Do not allow this person, because, and don't get so swept up in the representative that you don't pay attention to the things, because usually gentlemen speak to women on how they are in the beginning. Sometimes we are captivated by the look.
Mm-hmm.
We may be captivated by the charm.
Yes.
And we also may be captivated by the money.
Absolutely.
They may captivate you by these things. Listen closely. Listen closely. Pay attention closely. I'm not here to bash men, bash dating, bash this. I'm telling you, do not lose yourself so that you'll be in a space as a woman. As this woman is over here, what am I going to do? You heard her.
Mm-hmm.
The woman said, what? Yeah, I did it, because what am I going to do? Now she's in subservient. Now she's in a place where she has subjected herself to where she feels trapped. I got 3 kids. Mm-hmm. See, that's what y'all do. I'm not jealous of you being able to have no, because I can't no nigga trap me with the way I got fucked down on my motherfucking birthday, bitch. Let me explain something to you. A nigga told me, bitch, that if I could have all them kids, you would never trap me. You can't trap me. I don't want your motherfucking children, bitch. I don't want your children. Don't you ever in your life think that I'm jealous of you because you can have a kid. I don't give a fuck. I read kids to the floor. I don't give a fuck about no children, bitch. You're not gonna hold my motherfucking life down. You bitches out here having kids with niggas right now, bitch, and you can't keep him. You hoes out here walking down the aisle with niggas right now, and you can't keep him. You hoes over here crying, bitch, on the side of your bed right now about a nigga, bitch, that you think I'm mad at you because you got one. And not. I'm the wrong trainee to try to get into the paint with, because I'm 150% motherfucking comfortable with all that I have. Don't lose yourself in a gentleman. Love him,
but love you more.
But love you more. Love him, but love you more. Be the queen that you are. Be the mother, be the earth that you are. Be the procreator that you are. Be that. Don't ever be over there saying, what I'm going to do because he not here. What I'm going to do because now I got to subject myself to this. What I'm going to do because. What am I going to do because your whole world. Again, we back to this today. The tired, regular ass motherfucking hoe said, you put your trust in a nigga, stupid hoe, how you feel. You put your all in a nigga. You are crazy. You are crazy. Give yourself to your husband, yes. Give yourself to your man, yes. But keep more of yourself for yourself, because you don't never know. Men move so motherfucking fast. Bitch, you will die tomorrow. He'll be at your funeral with another bitch. You will die today, bitch, and he'll be at your funeral with another motherfucking hoe. So don't be mad at me, sis, out there over in the comment. Don't be hot with me because I'm talking and you feel like I'm trying to read a woman because you feel some type of way about a trainee. Don't be mad at me, sis. I'm not your pressure. These niggas weren't even trying to protect you down there at the polls. Don't talk to me. These niggas weren't even trying to protect you down to the polls. Don't talk to me about me having pressure with women. Don't talk to me about that. These niggas was trying to find every excuse in the motherfucking world not to put a woman in the seat. I wasn't. I'm not your enemy, ma'am. And in 2025, I'm wearing you hoes out every single time y'all jump out y'all skin with this shit like I got pressure because I don't have no pressure. Ain't nothing you got that I want, including your vagina. Because if I wanted to fuck women, I could. If I want children, I can lay down out there. I can have kids right now with women. Stop it. Get you another read because it's not. I ain't at a shortage for no men. Fat, skinny, and all. Get you another read. Get you something else to do, sis. I'm not your pressure. The pressure is what I'm trying to motherfucker tell you not to lose yourself in, ma'am. That's your pressure, not me. Thanks. Go ahead, Craig. I get tired of that.
No, I mean that was good. That was good.
I get exhausted with that. Like, why this is not a thing where me and women are beefing. I'm not beefing with you, broad.
Right.
I'm not beefing with you, broad. I'm not minimizing your presence as a woman, broad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing that to you. I'm telling you to hold on to what you are. And you in here interpreting these things in a space where you want to feel some type of way because I got hair, nails, and stuff. Bitch, I'm divinely feminine, ma'am. Just in case you were wondering, I'm divinely feminine. Divinely. That came from the heavens above, divinely feminine. And I was blessed, divinely masculine in between my motherfucking thighs. But I'm divinely feminine. Because when I was a boy walking around, all y'all bitches talked about how feminine I was.
Mm-hmm.
You a girl, you a girl. In the moment that I decided to go ahead on and be exactly what I am, now it's your man.
You know, that's a line in my stage play. Jasmine and I wrote that.
So miss me.
Yeah. Mm.
Come on, Craig, because this shit gets just pisses me off.
Who else is in here?
I know you wanted to talk.
Oh, I do want to talk about the guy, the United Healthcare murderer.
That's not that boy.
You don't think it's the boy? That
no.
did it? Well, the reason that I brought it up is because the girl Nancy Parker, who turned him in, who works over there at the McDonald's. I meant to talk about this yesterday. She may not even get the money, the reward money, after all that snitching she did, because they're saying that, well, first of all, she lost her job. She got fired because she was on the phone when she called the police.
Mm-hmm.
Then they were saying that she's not eligible for the reward money, which I think they
what was it, $50,000?
It was $60,000. It first started at 10, then it went to 60 because the FBI and I think the local authorities or something came together and made it 60,000. But she called the police, 911, but they're saying that she was supposed to contact the FBI.
So they're not going to give her the money.
She didn't call the tip line.
Wait a minute. So they're not giving her the money?
Yeah.
Girl, so she did all that fibbing and telling her and she
lost her job.
She got fired and everything.
Yes.
Girl, y'all get that lady at least $25,000.
It's like, how y'all gonna withhold the lady's money? Now,
y'all,
I mean,
y'all please get a lady at least $25,000. Damn,
that's just fucked up.
She ain't called the tip line, but she called the police.
She should have minded her business though. But a lot of people have been saying, and I don't know because I haven't really thought a lot into
Great,
it.
that's not that boy.
A lot of people are saying that even if it is him, he allowed himself to get caught. He was too calculated.
That's not that boy
to be that.
And here's the thing: as calculated as he was, he had help.
Well, yeah, I believe.
Craig, he got on one of them motorcycle bikes.
Right.
Bitch, you got to use your tap card.
And that's what I said. Now, I said that to my barber last week. And even though you can use like a fake card and, but those things, those cell towers and shit are around, you couldn't have found him somehow like through all of that. I don't know. They saying the DNA matches.
What DNA, Craig?
I guess from like the stuff that well, here's the other thing. There was Monopoly money in the bag. Now, I don't know if you all saw this, but what they were saying was, well, I saw this, somebody was breaking it down, I think on something I was watching, and they were saying the money, the Monopoly money, because the principle, the principle of the game, Monopoly, one person takes all the money and everybody else has to go bankrupt. So that was like symbolism.
So the symbolism and context clues.
Right. And then
so do you not think that this was orchestrated by someone with higher authority, but at a high authority level?
I wouldn't be surprised. And then obviously, on the bullets it had, we talked about that. It had delayed, denied, and deposed, I think it said. Because that's what they usually tell you when you're denied like a claim with your health insurance.
They said that she did leave the restaurant to go report it. Or did she leave the restaurant to go report
Well,
it?
she got fired.
Well, why did they fire the lady?
Because she ain't had no business leaving her post. She was on fries, bitch.
That girl was trying to get them 50,000. Bitch, I'd have walked around. Bitch. Okay, so all right, so like 1 year we were okay. Do you remember when Gianna Versace got killed?
I do. In Miami, right on the steps in front of that house.
Girl, so Kunanen was riding around in the car picking up girls.
Really?
Yes. Kunanen, that's his name, Kunanen.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Picking up the girls.
Right.
And so he was definitely all over the news and recognizable. So one of my girlfriends told me, honey, that they was out there working on the beach, honey, and then he had pulled up on them, girl, honey, and she was like, "Oh my God, this is Kunanen." And girl, he was trying to get her to get in the car. So I really personally don't feel
that it was this boy,
that it was this gentleman, because one, the eyebrows, I don't know, it's just a lot.
What I would, but then when they were taking him in, he was yelling out something. I can't remember what I saw it because Don Lemon mentioned it on his thing too.
Mm-hmm.
He was, y'all remember what he was yelling out when they were taking him into custody? He had on the orange jumpsuit. He was saying something. I can't remember what it was now. But somebody in the comments just said that he wasn't even a claimant of United Healthcare. But my thing is, United Healthcare denies claims more than any other insurance company.
Damn, I hope I ain't got this.
I ain't got them.
Well, what?
I don't have them hoes.
Well, as long as they pay for my hormones, I'm all right.
Well, you got until the 20th of January.
Well, listen, let me explain something to you. I got my stuff says F.
I know that's right.
Just in case you were wondering.
Okay.
My stuff says F. And I will be needing my estradiol.
Right.
And thanks.
But that Luigi, that's not a fine boy.
Craig, he might be a murderer.
I would still fuck him.
You would let him murder your pussy?
That's not what I said.
Would you let him murder your pussy?
That is not what I said.
But you saying he fine. This man just murdered someone in the world. He fine.
Correct. So you ain't
y'all are so heartless. That is crazy how y'all heartless like that.
You ain't never fucked nobody that had a criminal record? And I did, and I dare you to lie. You've only fucked Christians.
Oh, I've definitely fucked Christians. I most definitely have had sexual relations.
Those are the only kind?
I've definitely had sexual, and I've definitely had criminal record men.
Oh, okay.
I have a few now.
I know. Yes, this man is Robin Hood.
And I keep their children.
Right. On the inside.
Hell, some keep mine. We take turn babysitting.
Right.
What, Mo? Shut up. La boca. Cállate.
Yeah, that Luigi is fine, baby.
That's not him, though.
I mean,
all will be revealed that that's not him.
Okay, well.
All right. So we were talking about, I just had that little, not a rant, but I just had to speak to those women out there, or that one particular woman about that trans woman stuff. And here we are faced with this stuff. So we watched this Pop the Balloon thing.
Oh, yes.
And I have comments on this. Let's play it.
Hello, welcome in. What's your name?
My name is Uche.
Uche, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. And Uche, what do you do?
I'm doing my master's in health information technology. I'm also a program coordinator for a health IT company.
Okay. And Uche, what do you like to do for fun?
Kind of like a little bit of everything. Honestly, I feel like with fun, it depends on like what you're doing and who you're doing it with.
I don't need to watch the whole thing. I needed to see exactly what I saw.
And what did you see?
I saw transphobia. And I saw how I always say that transphobia affects not just transsexuals, but it affects all women. One, I saw a very beautiful black woman.
So there's some misogyny or misogynoir.
Misogynoir, transphobia, a whole bunch of stuff. I saw a very beautiful woman walk in there. A very beautiful woman. And because I went on her page. So let's pull her pictures up, please. Thanks. This is a very beautiful woman. Right here. I saw her. Boom. Yes, ma'am. Thicker than the grits. Because I got that outfit and it fit like that on me. Bitch. Thick. Well, a little bit more. I got more amenities added. But gorgeous.
Yeah.
And I watched those men stand there
and laugh, snicker,
giggle, pop their balloon. All those men did was save that woman.
Down the line.
Yeah. Because they were ready to give the representative.
Right.
She just happens to have a Patty and Selma's voice.
What?
Marge Simpson's sisters, bitch. She has a Patty and Selma, Dionne Warwick's motherfucking goddamn voice.
Right. Dionne's current voice.
Dionne's current voice.
But somebody said it in the comments, but Tim's, the artist, she has a heavy voice. You know what I mean? Some women have heavier voices.
You said they need to disclose the information. See, have we go centering
She's not
men.
trans.
She's not.
Have we go centering men. Have we go again, centering men. And blaming her.
Right.
She's not trans though.
You women are your own destruction. I'm sorry to tell y'all. A lot of y'all black women need to heal from that trans shit that's in y'all heart. A lot of y'all need to heal.
She is not trans.
A lot of y'all need to heal, shawty. A lot of y'all need to heal, shawty.
Some people just have deeper voice than others.
She is a bio woman, Voyeur 77. She is a biological. Y'all need to heal. A lot of y'all need to heal. Y'all gotta heal. You gotta heal, shawty. Y'all got to go see somebody about this. Y'all gotta heal. You gotta heal. Oh my God. I'm disappointed in you, black woman. I'm disappointed in you, black woman. Shit.
And Serena Williams had experiences like that, not about her voice, but they said that she was too masculine because she was an athlete. You know what I mean? Her body was too this and da da da.
Her body actually is actually going down since she stopped doing tennis.
Bro, y'all gotta heal, man. It's yeah, boy, y'all got it. But Craig, it's something wrong.
Yeah.
You gotta heal.
And that's exactly why she married a white man fiercely, Sasha. Because again, Serena Williams dated Common and she dated other black men. So was she supposed to just wait?
Craig, you can talk on this because I'm just over here. I'm in this space. I'm looking. Listen, because we see in the comments on Instagram and I'm looking at the Instagram comments. Y'all gotta heal.
So she found love outside of the black community.
Y'all ready to say y'all ready to uphold a man? You're ready to jump on the man's side as soon as you think. And I just sat here and told y'all there ain't nobody tricking y'all motherfucking goddamn people. Yes, her voice is deep. And it's also now if she was a light skin, if she came in light skin, I guarantee you those balloons wouldn't have popped as fast as they did. I guarantee you, if she'd have came in light skin, those balloons wouldn't have popped the way that they did.
She said that she's African. Was she from Nigeria?
She's from Nigeria. That is a female. That is a female.
But she took it on the chin. I watched it. The whole thing. And, she said, it's okay. She said, I get that all of the time from men. She said, I hear it all of the time.
She said, listen, ma'am, you saved yourself. You've saved yourself. You've saved yourself a ton of problems.
One of them actually said, I couldn't imagine talking to you on the phone every day. He said, I couldn't imagine hearing your voice. He said, I'm just going to tell you.
First of all, nigga, after you fuck her, you ain't gonna be talking to her on the phone any motherfucking way. Regular ass nigga. Lady, stop centering them motherfucking folk.
But as I was watching it, I was just like, even though she kept saying, it's fine, it's okay. I hear it all of the time. But I still wonder, because I think we're all impacted and affected by things, even when we say it's okay. I was like, I hope that's not chipping away at her self-esteem. You know what I mean? Somewhere in the back of her.
Because I know, and I hope it doesn't cause her to be like some of these other women are.
Yeah, bitter and angry.
And feel some type of way towards the girls.
Yeah.
Because of the way these ignorant people treat her.
Right.
I just hope to God that she does not become that.
Right.
Because she's too beautiful for that, for one. And then for two, you know, like she knows exactly what she is. And then we could go down the line and talk about them niggas. Because that one that was doing all that snickering was standing over there with those motherfucking goddamn ain't your mama knees knocked together like that. Them knock ass motherfucking knees. Bare body ass nigga. I really wish they'd have just rolled the thing down there and paused on them niggas, but I could have looked at all of them. Funny looking ass motherfucker, and that's why they ass gonna be standing up against the wall all the time. And I wouldn't doubt that all of them standing up there against that wall ain't got some bitch they go home to. I wouldn't doubt that all of them standing up there against that wall, they ain't got some bitch that they go home to.
Yeah.
Tied ass shoe. They had on tied shoes.
Right.
Motherfucking them goddamn ugly ass shirts. I'm like, all these some pussy niggas. All of them up here pussy ass is pussy niggas.
Every one of them.
Now, I'm not mad at them because, you know, but if that girl was light, the outcome light with the same voice, it'd have been a tad bit different. Just a tad.
I do enjoy watching Pop the Balloon with this girl, Arlette, the one who hosts that one. I don't know this, but I get the sense that she's the one that kind of started that and everybody else just kind of followed behind, and they have these knockoff shows. But I will say that she was very professional. She's usually very professional. She doesn't laugh and snicker. Like, even when they're saying things about each other, like, oh no, I wouldn't date him, or no, I wouldn't date her because of this, that, and the other. She's usually very, very professional, and I can appreciate that. But it's like sometimes when I'm watching the show, the things that they pop the balloon for, other than like if you're just not attracted, I get that. But sometimes when they say, oh well, I don't like his shoes, and not because they all ran over anything like, oh, I just don't like his shoes, or he got on sweatpants and I was just wondering, like, this is why you chipping people away? Like, I don't understand. Like, they're so shallow. Yes, my gov. They are so shallow. And I'm like, that's why a lot of these motherfuckers are single.
That's why they all standing up there against that wall like that.
Yeah.
That's why they all standing up there against that wall like that.
Yes, they pop the balloons over stupidity.
Over stupid, like that. But this should tell you how their mind, how that ain't no deep nigga.
Right.
That ain't no deep nigga.
Yeah.
Quick, I gotta go on from this because that's some comments.
Yeah.
Them comments that's coming in from the women on Instagram is like really working my pussy.
Right.
Because it's just like, girl, and I don't want to be here, no lay down argument with these girls about this is why they gonna always be the problem with themselves. Because that was a female.
Yeah.
That was a female. And you over here with these niggas talking about, well, they don't like trans. Can I have 30 seconds more, please? Okay, I need commercial. Take us to commercial break. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes.
hot ass gospel. Oh, honey, I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not gonna be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at fagtalk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey, you know we all. I'm most definitely a hot ass gospel. Oh, honey, I was born a fag.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on fagtalk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
New York City, there are only 18 tickets left.
What?
18, 1-8, bitch.
That's 378 people.
Correct. In DC, y'all have swept through there for them tickets.
Wait, there's only 18 tickets left?
In New York. $1.8. DC ain't playing either, and they just went on sale. Yes, when did they go? Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Thursday. DC ain't playing,
and Philly is done started.
I was just texting Trent to see about Philly.
Yeah, Philly's
moving too.
Philly started today, though.
Right, Philly started today.
That's 400 people in New York.
Oh, I know.
Ooh.
I'm gonna show my goddamn ass in New York.
Oh, baby, we gonna turn up in New York like we did in Chicago.
Absolutely.
We got to put Chicago back on the book.
We're gonna see them in the spring.
Yeah, because it's too cold.
I don't mind the cold. I don't want to get stuck in the snow.
It's too, yeah.
And ice and shit.
Yeah. Woo. We thank y'all that came over to the Instagram, the Pen Pals and the Maddie Mob. Thank y'all for coming over there to the Instagram to gather the girls up. Thank y'all for coming over there to gather these girls, because them girls over there is, I don't understand. As females, I'm not even a fucking female, and I'm over here feel some type of way, and clearly you could see that was a woman. That was a woman, a female. Because all trans women voices ain't deep, ma'am.
Right.
All trans women voices ain't deep, ma'am. You ain't tearing them niggas up.
Okay. Girl, Mickey, how
Fuck it.
What? Girl, you startled me.
I good. So all this shit y'all talk be out of both sides of y'all throat. Oh, I could tell. Oh, I can look at one and see immediately. I know the difference in between a motherfucking one of y'all and one of us. I know.
Mm-hmm.
I've been hearing this since I was 2. I know. Can't none of y'all fool me. I know what you look like. Look at your hands, your back, your neck, your size, your toenails, your earlobes, your eyelids. I can look at y'all and see what y'all is. And you mean to tell me you couldn't clearly look at that woman, at that female, and see that that was a motherfucking female? No, it's not. I'm only because it's a trans. No, come on, put Moonlight up here. No. Moonlight. Miss me. Moonlight. Miss me. I'm looking, Craig looking, Mo looking. We can clearly see that was a female. Clearly. Now, what would have broke you up had all of them, what would have broke you up, Moonlight, and the rest of you motherfucking hoes that's making it seem like that it was, it's a trend. What would have broke you up is that if it was, and they all would have went for now, that would have made y'all motherfucking stomachs hurt. That would have made y'all motherfucking stomach hurt. That would have made you shit cocoa butter. That would have made you shit cocoa butter. You like to see stuff like that. You like to see that. You like to see that because you're thinking that that's the way men should operate. Men should operate. Men should operate like that. You love to see that because now that turned you on. Ooh, we got real. But that was a female, ma'am. That was a female, ma'am. Go ahead, Craig.
You sure?
Yes, girl. I'll just be over it.
I know.
Because they do that ping ponging. It's the cherry picking for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's the I know, I can tell, the earlobes, the I know, the hairline, the back, the torso, the elbow, the shoulder. When you clearly can tell, looking at that female, that was a female.
Right.
So if voice now is the contributing factor.
It's the barometer now.
Come on, Craig. I don't know that word, but tell me.
That's what you're going to use the measuring gauge.
So if voice now is the barometer,
right? Yeah.
There are men who sound exactly like Hunts.
Yeah.
Are they now homosexual
or trans men now?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make them trans because they have a high voice?
Mm-mm-mm.
So all women have small feet, small hands, small backs, small eyelids, small cunty, dainty, small peculiar. Because guess what? There are transsexuals that have small hands, small feet, small backs, small necks, small throats. That are 5'1" or 5 feet, or bitch, or men tower, or you tower over them. With soft pussy cunt voices.
The entire front section of Philadelphia is sold out.
Oh, really?
Bitch, I just looked. Philly just went on sale today.
Well,
The entire front section is gone. Anyway, Mickey Howard is in the news.
bitch. Learn to respect. Oh, that's the wrong girl.
Right. I'm like, wait a minute now. That's Stephanie Mills.
You've been getting people wrong since yesterday. Man. You've been getting people wrong since yesterday, man.
I think it's the estrogen in me. I think it's the estrogen levels in me. I gotta balance my estrogen level out.
Baby Mickey Howard got over here on this podcast and got to talking about Anita Baker. Anita Baker is really resurfacing a lot lately, but not in the best way.
Yeah.
Like, people are really, critiquing her.
Yeah.
She's coming off as a mean girl. Anita Baker.
Why your face giving off? I already knew that.
Well, she's from Detroit. You know what the girls from Detroit give.
Yes.
The girls from Detroit will twirl you. The Detroit girls will twirl you.
You ready to hear what Mickey had to say about Anita?
Go ahead, Craig.
Anita Baker and I were at the Social and Music Awards, and I got an award. I was so excited, and at that time, I really liked Anita Baker too. I was like, oh wow! I was walking past her, and she stopped me. And I thought she was going to congratulate me, and she whispered in my ear. She said, "You take that award and put it up on your mantle because it's the only one you're gonna get." That's what I did. I said, "Oh, Anita Baker doing shit." She's probably being funny. No, she wasn't. They take this stuff serious. The girls, the stuff, what? What? Man, what do you think? Mariah Carey, Shaka Khan, all of these ones, they are serious. They ain't playing with show business. They are serious. I tell Shaka all the time we laugh because we don't play cards. We used to play cards sometimes, and she's too serious. It's cards. It's like everything. You can't do nothing. It's like serious. She means it. Anita Baker and
you can take that down, Mo. Now, in Anita's defense, she ain't lie, because did Mickey get another Grammy?
No, that wasn't a Grammy. That was a Soul Train Award.
Or that too.
Do you actually need one of those?
In the first place. Well, look, somebody said, well, Anita didn't lie. Right. She didn't.
She cast that spell on that lady. And
Well,
pulled her in and told her, put it on your mantle because you'll never see another again.
and maybe she got her over there in that apartment over there on Wilshire Boulevard.
Girl, what's Wilshire? That's in LA.
In LA. But you heard how Mickey Howard mentioned Shaka, Renee, Denise, Keisha, Khan.
Girl, listen, her and Shaka Khan sitting up there sound like
that's not her name.
Shaka Renee Denise.
Keisha
Khan.
Uh-huh.
Shaka Renee Denise Keisha Khan.
Right.
Shaka Renee Shaka Renee
Denise
Keisha Khan. Yes, I remember.
Right.
I gave her that name.
Shaka Renee
Denise Keisha Khan.
Okay, now what about
Miss Keisha?
Miss Keisha Khan.
Miss Keisha Khan.
Now what about her?
Miss Keisha Khan pulls the girls together without
Yes, she does.
without the flick of her wrist.
Without even blinking. You know, but Shaka's in her 70s. She looks amazing.
Shaka is beautiful. And listen, let me explain something to you. Shaka don't give a fuck
at all.
Shaka said, I done started so much powder. I done did all I needed to do. Bitch, I done made my millions of dollars, bitch. fuck Rufus and anybody else in between.
Maddie,
anybody else.
Maddie, when did she say she snorted a whole bunch of powder?
Well, Mickey Howard told us. Listen,
No, I'm saying when did
well,
Shaka
Mickey
say it?
Howard told us the story, and we
That's
watched
how
it.
Mickey got on it.
That's why they both sit next to each other, sounding alike. Because when she was speaking, I thought that was Miss Keisha Khan.
They girlfriends. My girlfriend.
I've been up and I've been down. I had my feet stepped
Oh,
off
this
the
is Shaka's
ground. But
Aries.
somebody do the better that can take it away. Cause ain't nobody like you. I've been rich and I've been poor. I've had this pussy on the porch.
She didn't say that.
But I know, ain't nobody like you. Bitch, I love Mickey Howard.
Me too. I'm telling you, listen.
I love Mickey
That
Howard.
old stuff now. I don't want to see her now. And I know she's on the City Winery run, so are we. But because she can't get to none of them notes. Not today.
We don't know that.
Yes, we do, bitch. Because over the summer, I showed you that footage when she was down there at Piedmont Park, bitch, sweating up something terrible.
Girl, it be hot out there, Craig.
Right, but they ain't had nothing to do with her not getting
Craig,
to those.
it be hot out there and those people don't have no fans.
Okay, I got another story then. When I lived in LA, bitch, I went to see her in this little juke joint. And girl, she couldn't get to them notes to save her life.
She got to it when it was time for them to get it.
You mean all those years ago when she
It
was
don't matter. She got to she got a hit that sticks like grits.
She does.
And that hit is called Under New Management.
I mean, when she was putting them songs out, she was putting them out. Because they were trying to make her Whitney. You know, they were battling. Did you know that?
Now see, this is where you try to get me.
Oh, that's what I'm trying to get you. You know they were battling.
Now you see.
You know they were trying to
Now
put
you see, now you see how Craig do this.
They were trying to
now
put
you
them
see
up.
how Craig do this.
They were trying to put them up against her.
Let's be clear. There is nobody like Whitney Houston.
Oh, okay.
There was only one.
Okay.
There was Mickey Howard. There was Shaka Khan. There was Whitney Houston.
Absolutely. Okay. Long as you're
no,
clear.
as long as we're clear.
Okay. Because you're doing a lot of defending.
I do. Because you get what I'm saying. But there is only one Whitney.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
one.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And those girls can do the things, but they didn't do what she did.
Not even Patty.
Patty was before that time. And so was Aretha. But had Whitney been in Aretha's era, because Aretha was a singing fool.
Aretha was a singing fool. Aretha was a
Had they walked in the same era.
Yeah.
We didn't need Aretha.
I don't know if we would have known Aretha.
We Street Daddy had to park. Aretha had to.
She would have had to park that pink Cadillac somewhere else.
That pink Cadillac over there and put it to the side.
But y'all don't think Aretha would have put up a fight?
Yeah.
Listen, Aretha sat her own sister down.
Oh yeah.
So she definitely would have been fighting.
Oh yeah. She'd have put up something, but it wouldn't have lasted.
Because see, it took Aretha a minute.
Wait a minute. Somebody said Aretha would have cleared.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It took Aretha a minute to find her sound. She wasn't really selling albums at first. Whitney came out the gate selling albums.
Okay.
We're not gonna do that. We're gonna let Aretha keep her crown and Whitney keep hers. We're not gonna do that.
Aretha did play, and Aretha did write.
All of that don't mean, but we're talking about singing.
Yeah.
Now Aretha sang.
She did.
But it was something about that Whitney Elizabeth Houston.
Yeah.
That cannot be duplicated.
Jennifer Lewis is on an interview on YouTube with Lena Waithe.
I love Lena.
Yeah, they're doing. Lena Waithe has like this YouTube channel now.
She has a podcast,
right? And she's talking about. Jennifer is talking about when they did. What did they do? The Preacher's Wife. And she said it was something about to witness that. She said to me, her voice was definitely a wonder of the world.
It was.
She said to witness it like that up close.
I would have loved to have gotten a piece of it before it got even in
before it what?
As I lay me down.
Before it got there.
Heaven, hear me now.
Girl, she got them new teeth in, girl.
I lost without a cause.
And she kind of had a lisp.
After giving it my all.
And she was doing that talk singing that you're doing right now. Girl, I didn't want no parts of that.
I look to you.
And y'all were booing her all around the world.
I look to you.
I didn't want none of that.
Yeah.
didn't want none of that. Do you hear me?
And you are here a song.
Girl, her mouth was singing Twisted.
I look at you.
Oh, God.
I look to you.
Hey, I believe the children are the future.
Bitch, when I played you that,
girl, I'm like, girl, just sit down.
I believe.
Oh,
the children.
It was awful.
Our future.
Teach them well and
let them lead
the way.
Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Give them the sense.
That's what she did.
Her pride to make it easier. Let the children lie.
It was terrible.
Remind us how we used to be.
It was awful.
I decided.
Long ago. Never to walk.
Never to walk.
In anyone's shadow.
In anyone's shadow.
If I fail.
If I fail.
If I succeed.
If I succeed.
They can't take away.
At least I live.
As I believe.
I believe.
Wait, what happened to the part of my dignity?
No matter what.
Uh-huh.
They take from me.
Uh-huh.
They can't take away my dignity.
Actually, Whitney, your dignity is gone. You should have sat down, girl.
Big ups, the great. Just very this
Just like that. Rocking. Oh God, it was awful.
Is happening to me. Can you catch it? Did you catch it? Can you catch it? Will you catch it? Will you catch it?
I almost spit that everywhere.
She said, "What, Maddie?
Will you catch it?"
Oh my God.
Bitch, hold on.
When,
I can go exactly to that.
please, when I tell you they were canceling and walking out of her
But let me
concerts
explain
everywhere.
something to you. There were parts of it that Whitney had. It was spurts of her.
Oh my!
Now, mind you, I
Very
loved.
few.
I loved.
That was hilarious.
But girl, when she showed up with them new teeth, I was like, wait a minute. Did you notice she had got new teeth? Is that yes?
Yes.
Because she had devastated them other teeth. All that smoking and drugging. I'm like, good God.
Girl, listen, I knew all of that. She's sitting up there with a coat on. This it right here.
Oh my God.
She's sitting there with a coat on, with a green fur coat, bitch.
Uh-huh.
And she's over there. This it. She said, "Are you ready? This is our musical moment." With a sifting shoe. Say Whitney! Say Whitney!
That was a little rough.
And then I know all the runs of this. Watch me.
I want to see her.
I try. I know all of this. Resist.
I would have wanted a refund.
No. Out of basket, all of this. On. You better give me a run, Whitney. Give me a run. Give me a run. Gonna do
call and see who I get a refund from.
Watch this. Yes! Yes! I'm saving. Oh, I'm saving all my love. I'm saving all my love. Come on, Whitney. Come on. Bring it home for the. Yeah. Hallelujah. Oh yeah. Come on, Chris. She finna give it up. Give it up for Whitney Houston. Here we go. Show them all. Say Whitney.
Remind us how we used to be. I decided to run alone.
Never gonna walk in. Oh!
I pray if I could see that we come in as I believe.
No matter what they take from me. Hey.
My dignity.
Bitch, I love Whitney. I love Whitney, G. I love Whitney Craig. I
don't like this though. I mean, there are pieces of her still in there.
I love Whitney.
This was 2009. She passed in what, 2011? Now them background singers doing what they got to do.
Sing, Whitney, sing. All in one. I finally took. And I realized it. And it finally hit me. Oh.
Was that a cough?
She's laughing.
Oh.
So cute. Ever since I left you, you're the only. Come on, Whitney, come on. And that's all that matters now. Let me explain something to you.
Girl, I couldn't wait for that to be over.
Let me explain something to you what I heard all in that ending part. I heard pain.
Yes.
I heard exhausted.
Defeat.
I heard exhaustion.
Yeah.
I heard that she knew.
Yes. She didn't have it anymore.
But what she had, like, I got emotional just now because I love Whitney Houston.
I do too.
And I heard all of the things. Like,
I think it was
I
almost
just want to rest.
Yeah, and it was almost like she at some point came to the realization of what she had done to her voice.
I heard I want to rest. And this right here in this whole situation, she battled with drugs because of her sexuality.
Absolutely. We never talked about that over here.
We're going to talk about it now.
Yeah.
She battled with that drug. She battled with drugs about her own sexuality, her own things, her own. Let me tell y'all something. If you're not a faggot, a dyke, a trainee, or any motherfucking thing, if you're not those things and you have to suppress and maneuver through the public for public consumption, there's always a root to your abuse.
Yeah.
And I do believe that because that church and shit, listen, I love the Lord.
Right.
I'm a cuss and suck a dick and hit a bitch with a bottle if I got to.
Right.
And love the Lord openly. I love the Lord.
Right.
Me.
Yeah.
Me. I'm going to be a motherfucking trainee, a fag, whatever the fuck you call me. I'm going to be all those things, and I'm going to love the Lord, and I'm going to talk about how the Lord moved around in my life, all the things. I'm going to do all of that. I'm going to still have my connection. I'm not going to have none of that religious shit and all that other.
But see, that's the difference.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be bound to that. I'm not going to be bound to that.
Right.
You ain't going to bound me. You're not going to bind me to motherfucking that.
Exactly.
I'm non-boundary.
Right. See.
I'm non-boundary, bitch. You're not gonna bind me to motherfucking that.
Right.
And I'm a sucker dick because I know the Lord looking at me do it. People have lived their lives and they have. This girl was in the public, like, you know.
That's what I'm trying to say. Look at how there are queer people who struggle and they're not famous. They struggle with their own sexual identity. So imagine, because when was she 17 when she first started, you know, and that's probably around the time that she was really coming into her sexuality, right? And now you know you gotta suppress that because that is happening at the same time that your career is starting to blossom.
Her and Robin was a thing.
Bitch, they lived in an apartment together.
They were a thing.
And she knew that mama didn't want none of that.
They were a thing.
We just said this the other day. I think we may have been at a live show. When you're a queer person, whether you identify as a lesbian, bisexual, gay, whatever, you hear the conversations that your family members have about queer people. You know what they think about them. Even if they're not talking about you, you hear them saying, look at that sissy over there. Oh, you know she's a dyke. You hear those things. And so that informs how you need to move through the world. It lets you know that you can never come out, that they are not going to accept you. So you trap yourself in this closet.
Yeah.
Luther Vandross,
Oh,
Freddie Jackson.
Wait, are you doing what Patty did to Luther?
Girl, we knew Luther was.
We don't know that.
No, we do. So wait a minute. Somebody said, Craig, I didn't know Luther was. Girl, where? I didn't know Luther was. Are you being funny?
No, they don't. We talking about Big Luther or Little Luther?
All of them. Both. BOFF.
I want to tell you, baby, the change. Ooh.
Just I've been going through. Missing you.
Oh.
Until you come back to me. But bitch, the song is that Secret Love. Bitch, let me pull them lyrics up. Let me pull up them lyrics of Secret Love. Luther Vandross, Secret Love lyrics. Bitch, this is the song. A kiss in the dark. A certain time I can call you. A letter of love, but no name did you sign. Bitch, that's DL. Pretending to all that we were just friends when I saw you. I didn't know that you wanted me to be your secret love. Your secret love.
Oh my goodness.
Why can't we tell somebody? Because secret loves never last as long. And then he says, your secret love will never be your true love. I can't be no secret, baby. It's breaking my heart. Then he says, you should have let me know from the first time, baby, that you were not free to love. Oh, how could you wait so long? Oh, what a waste of love. I should have known that you wanted me to be your secret love. Like, y'all weren't listening to this? And then when you watch that documentary that I told y'all about a few weeks ago, his assistant told you in so many words. I mean, then he says down here, don't come now, wait for a while. Let's meet at the place downtown. It's a shame it has to be like this, but I really miss you, baby. I have a girlfriend that's a nurse.
Is she a traveling
She's
nurse?
a traveling nurse, and she used to live in New York.
Is she a whore?
No, well, I don't know if she's a whore or not, but
okay, because most of those traveling nurses be busy. We talked about this the last
and them flight attendants.
Ooh. Well, those traveling nurses,
baby, hey, them traveling nurses and flight attendants, they be getting it in.
Baby, them traveling nurses they put in work.
What they do?
They put in work, bitch.
Okay.
The secret love.
Right. And she said that he used to come to the hospital visiting his boyfriend. He came every day. Somebody said, and those traveling masseuses. Child, you could be a local masseuse. We know they be getting it in too.
Oh, girl.
They said truck drivers too.
Oh, yes. Yes, God. Them truck drivers, they be having children all over the country.
So do you think that that's a lot of things that hindered her?
I absolutely think that's what
and
hindered
because they
Whitney.
said that Whitney was a drug abuser before Bobby.
Yeah, her brother introduced her to it. Remember when the brother, Sissy, and Oprah did that interview? He said that he introduced her to it. And Oprah was like, did you know that, Sissy? And she was like, no. And he was saying that he felt responsible for
Sissy had dementia. She didn't know a lot of stuff. She gone now. I don't even think she knew Whitney was gone by the time she left. When Oprah asked her about that, she said no.
And Oprah asked her in that same interview, she said, so if Whitney was gay, would you? She said, no, I would not have been okay with it. And Whitney knew that. Your children know how you feel about people. Yeah.
That's why I'm glad to be free. This is why I'm telling y'all. Y'all can't put me in the motherfucking place.
Get free. And I do think that she was doing all of that stuff to escape. You know what I'm saying? And because Jennifer Lewis had also said, not in this interview with Lena Waithe, this was a separate time. It was in her book, in her first book. She talked about how Whitney OD'd when they were doing the Preacher's Wife. Yeah. And they had a few days off because she had to get her shit together. That's in Jennifer Lewis's first book.
Bitch, could you imagine how pure that coke was?
Bitch.
That was some
Did
money.
you see that documentary where they talked about how she would get it when she traveled?
In that pen.
And it was in a pen. So for those who don't know, like she had a drug dealer that would meet her out at places and he would show up like he was a fan. Oh, Miss Houston, can I get your autograph? He would hand her a pad and an ink pen, but inside the pen, the drugs were stuffed in it.
Oh,
she would sign it. Yeah, she would sign it. She'd give him the pad back, but she would keep the pen. And then she would go use her drugs.
Now, there have been numerous depictions of Whitney, like from, I think that Deborah McKinney.
Who was that?
The big McKinney. Am I right? Deborah? And this Deborah, she was a housewife.
Oh, Demetra
McKinney. I think that Demetra McKinney did the closest. Did the closest rendition of Whitney.
Yeah.
It was in that Bobby Christina story.
Yeah.
Demetra McKinney, I think that she did the closest.
Rendition. Like being able to affect her and her movements and stuff like that.
Bitch, the way she, and then she was in there singing, doing those runs and stuff.
Yeah.
I love the Lord.
Yeah.
He
I saw that.
heard my.
That was on. Was it on? It was on TV, wasn't it? I think that version was on TV.
I pitied every.
Yeah. Now I do believe she loved Bobby. I think if anything, I don't think she was a lesbian per se.
No, I think
she was bisexual. Yeah,
I think she was bisexual. When she was with that man, she was with that man.
That's right.
And when she was with motherfucking goddamn Robin, she was with Robin.
Yeah.
And Robin told her that she was going to listen. It was either me or this nigga, and then they went on their way. Like
right, but remember they went on that tour and stuff first, and like Robin was kind of like the road manager, if you will. I'm not sure exactly what the role was, but she was on tour with them, and my God, today.
Live on chat said this and said, "Can the Phags talk about LaToya flirting with death?" Now, who's still here that I didn't know is Catherine?
Yeah, Catherine is still alive.
Miss Catherine is still here.
Let me see how
and
old
LaToya, listen, LaToya posted a video of her and Miss Catherine together, and Miss Catherine was like, "Girl, go somewhere and sit down, girl." Who is all these light-skinned children running around here?
Right.
Who are all these white children?
Bitch, Catherine Jackson was born in 1930, bitch. Miss Jackson is 94. That lady is 94.
Miss Catherine look good though.
She does, and you know she just lost Tito, and of course she lost Michael.
Now listen, let me go on LaToya page because y'all know I follow LaToya. And
do you?
I do follow LaToya because
you be following the most random people.
I find LaToya to be interesting. When that person had shocked her with that taste, she said, "Oh."
You remember when she and Nene got into it on The Apprentice,
and she called her Casper. Bitch.
But Dionne Warwick and Nene got into it too. Remember, Dionne Warwick said, "You're a coward." She said, "What do you mean, Miss Warwick?" She said, I respect it. She said, "You're a coward." She got on that elevator.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Dionne got on that elevator.
Oh, I got to get it off of there.
Right. It probably was fine.
Let me turn it down because this Michael gonna get that money.
Baby.
Who you telling?
Because they all living off of Michael's money.
I mean, we knew what you call it was doing when who was the one that died recently?
Tito. But Tito was Janet's manager.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was Janet's manager recently. Not all of these years, but
Miss Catherine said that they're looking like
He say barbecue, brothers barbecue so good to make you slap your mama. And she say, "Hey mama, what you want, Willie?" And he slapped her. That's how Miss Captain sit here looking at this motherfucking chair. Miss Captain sit here looking like that. This motherfucking chair. Look, Miss Captain sitting like, "What you want, Willie?" Bros, barbecue so good to make you want to slap your mama. You see, she sit, look how she looking, and when she bobble her head like that, she look, Mom.
I was trying not to touch your stuff.
Oh, it's okay, I'm healed.
It was Tito Jackson that just died. What are y'all talking about, Randy? I'm talking about Tito. Tito just died a couple months ago. It was, but Randy is the manager. Is that what y'all saying? Randy is our manager.
See her head over there bobbling like that, and she said, "It's me, Mother Tito." And this is like the mom over there said, "Girl, what the hell going on here? What the hell you want, Latoya?"
And she looking, and Mama over there looking like
Mama head bobbling like this. Sitting over there in that chair. Mama don't know what the fuck going on.
Okay, Randy is the manager. Okay, Randy is her Janet's manager, but Tito is the one that just died.
Boy, she's still kicking. Golly,
she sure is.
Look how she sit there.
Yeah.
She like, "Girl, where y'all got me at? Right? Where y'all got me?
She's like, why am I here?
Why am I even sitting around y'all? Who is y'all niggas?
Where Michael at?
Where my children?"
My God.
Where are my children? There's too many white people walking around.
Like somebody said, "Where is Reby?" We ain't seen her in decades. Is that the one that did Centipede?
Bitch, I love Centipede.
And that song ain't make that much money that she can be living all these years. Now I know she ain't working nowhere because they again living off of Michael's money, so she ain't working.
Great, we don't know that. We don't know that. Bitch, I play Centipede on repeat.
Really mad.
You think that many? First of all, did she write it?
Michael Jackson wrote it.
Okay, so again, she's living off of Michael's money because you ain't never seen none of them Jacksons working nowhere. Not at the Walmart.
I ain't seen Adina Howard working where you say she worked there. Because
I mean, look, when the last time you been to Rochester, New York? I don't think you've been to Rochester since you and Kaya went up there.
Girl, let me tell you something. That was Buffalo, New York.
No, that was Buffalo, right? So you ain't even been to Rochester,
no.
Right? So you ain't gonna see her,
girl. When I tell you when Adina run into you, Adina's gonna let you hold.
Because somebody, I'm sure, has sent it to her.
Adina is gonna peel your cap back, girl. She said, "I will be a freak until the day,
until the dawn."
Wicked, boom, 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 boom. She gonna fuck you up, Craig.
Yeah.
She gonna come around that corner there, right there.
What you say, nigga?
What you said, nigga? I ain't shipping your package. It ain't getting there on time. You done visited Rochester, New York, bitch.
Right.
And I'm finna ship your shit to goddamn Guam.
Oh my God. They tell her Centipede stays on repeat. Still, she ain't making enough money to live off of Centipede.
No matter how many times.
I don't care how many times y'all run that. Because first of all, Spotify don't even pay that much money.
My love.
Because India Irie stay over there talking about how they not paying her enough.
Is it the truth? Because she is so real.
And I love the way
that you make me feel. And if I was a reflection of him,
yes,
then I must be blind.
I love that album.
Craig, they said she married Will.
Right. And so did Latoya.
They said she married Will. That's why.
But yeah, I love that India Irie album. But you, honey, she's a disgruntled singer now.
What's going on with her? What Tracy Chapman? Give me one reason to stay here.
Well, you know, one of them white men went and redid Fast Car, so she didn't got a whole bunch of money. Remember, she performed with him, I think, on the Grammys or one of them award shows. Maybe it may have been the Country Music Awards. I can't remember which one. But Tracy Chapman wrote Fast Car, so she didn't got a whole bunch of new money. But Tracy wasn't broke now. Please don't. Yeah, Tracy wasn't broke.
Well, because she was at that again to piggyback off of what we was talking about yesterday. Because she was out there singing for those crossover audiences.
That's what. Now, see, she's famous, black and white.
She. And so, can we say the same about Macy Gray?
I would say Macy is famous, black and white.
Treat me like your money. Everybody, where we would go.
Now, what do you think about Maya?
My love.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got more transphobia. We have more transphobia. Baby, the transphobia just keep coming through.
Wife.
So it's Samuel Jackson out there with his black wife, and they saying that she look like oh my ex.
That's what they said.
That's what they said.
Yeah, Maya was in Chicago, but Maya stays on tour. But is she black, famous, or just famous?
My love's like whoa. Whoa. You want to cover that or do you want to save it for another day?
Let's save it for the next day.
Because we did a lot of transphobia stuff today.
Girl, I don't want to get you revved up again.
Girl, I don't want to go there. All it takes is the music to bring me back down.
Right. To clear you out.
It reels me back. It reels me back.
So that's what we next time when you're
so upload it.
I just play
you gonna have to
for you.
No. Reby ain't gonna bring me back. Cause it's crawling like the centipede.
Shanice.
Bitch, I love Shanice.
Listen, she famous or she
very much
famous?
so because when I walk into Kmart, when Kmart was a thing,
I was gonna say because girl Kmart been out of business for years.
I know she said
when Kmart was a thing, I just remember. I like your smile. So when I went with being in any place,
yeah,
I can be a better girl.
You don't know the words though. Dun dun dun.
Sight,
smile.
Yeah.
But we know the song. People know the song.
Right.
But would they know her if she walked and said Kmart?
Well, that's the same thing like Kaya. People know neck and back, but do they know her?
Black people would know who she is.
Yeah, I think black people. Yeah, black
Yeah.
Now I don't know if white people would recognize
white people
her.
know her mother.
They know her song for sure.
Because that song. Because let me tell you something about neck and back. Neck and back crossed over to multitudes.
Bitch is playing right now in Jamaica. Please believe.
Neck and back is playing right now at some white person's party.
Absolutely.
Do it.
It's always on.
Now do it good. Suck this pussy just like you should. Right now.
Do it.
Do it good.
Yeah.
So they're playing that right now at a white people's party.
Yeah, for sure.
But if they ran into her in public,
I don't know if white people would know her. Black people would for sure know her.
Yes, definitely.
But that song,
they're gonna know the song for sure.
Everyone knows that. They said probably in Japan.
Yeah, they playing that song everywhere.
Every motherfucking where. That is a global. That is a hit.
It
I
is.
still remember when it came out. Yeah, I still remember when that song came out.
Like you can put that song out brand new right now, and it would fall right there with what's the girl name?
All you ladies. It'll
Sexy Red and all of them girls.
Yeah.
It would fall right in there.
It'll roll right in rotation with that.
Yep.
I think that it's because it's very nursery rhyme. It's
catchy.
It's very catchy. It's gritty.
It's nasty.
It's that undertone that there's so many factors that it's not her. Let's be clear. It's not her.
What you mean it's not her?
It's not her. It's so many factors that play. It's the beat.
She's saying they're not listening to it because
it's the beat. It's the cadence. It's the way that it. It's the way that it make you, and then it's the puss suck my pussy.
Yeah.
It's that. Now the other song, niggas listening to that shit because it's her. That motherfucker don't trust no nigga. I don't give a fuck what that hoe done did in her life, and she ain't did much. So I don't give a fuck what that motherfucking mediocre asshole did in her life. That motherfucking trust no nigga.
Ooh, shit, man.
That trust that you put your trust. I don't give a fuck how many man whores I am, and mandies, and dudes, and niggas, and whatever it is. That motherfucking shit right there is that needs to be put on a plaque like the 23rd Psalms. You know how people have the 23rd Psalms hanging up in their house?
Mm-hmm.
How they have the 23rd Psalms in their house. That needs to be in you hoes' house. When y'all feel some type of way, when you feel like a nigga done got you. You got to put that, you need to hang that on a plaque like the 23rd Psalms in your house, or Psalms 91. You put your trust in a nigga. Stupid hoe, how you figure. Now we start moving to all that other shit, Josh, Hunter, all that other stuff is cute. But those two right there are bangers. Completely bangers. And that's coming with no malice in my heart.
Tamia, famous or black famous?
There's a stranger in my house. I think Tamia is an underrated singer.
She absolutely is.
I think she's an underrated singer. What's the other one she be singing with?
Deborah Cox?
No.
Oh, because Deborah Cox is famous. I think she's white and black because the white gays eat her up.
That nobody's supposed to be here, did it?
That remix of nobody. Yes, nobody. What happened?
They said they're saying black famous.
Who? Tamia?
Tamia is black famous. I think Tamia is black famous.
They're saying she's black famous.
But that Stranger in My House, that remix, them white faggies ate it
You
up.
mean Deborah Cox?
I mean, yeah. Nobody's supposed to be here.
here.
That remix by Deborah Cox. That
anything that you can put those house beats on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh,
that shit, it gets the white girls going. They drives around in Midtown with their tops down.
They do that with Jennifer Holiday.
Yes. Eric Benet is barely famous in the black community.
Wait, somebody wrote what he wrote.
Somebody said Eric Benet black famous or famous. He barely famous over here.
Sing? What Eric Benet saying?
He got that song with Tamia. What's the song he got with Tamia?
He ain't no Maxwell.
No,
he's not Maxwell, but
Maxwell ain't even Maxwell no more. But we're gonna come to that next.
Eric Benet can sing though.
He can sing. Now Eric Benet has a very beautiful falsetto. Let me tell you a story. When I was at Hampton University,
you fuck Maxwell. I gotta pee. We need a commercial break, bro. I gotta pee.
We gotta.
I have to urinate. You meant me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. It's 99J. Yes.
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a popular hot gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future, and thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at fagtalk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a hot ass doctor. Oh, honey. I was born.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on fagtalk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there.
Child. So while we came out the bathroom, girl, we just looked and seen that the Jasmine Brand posted Damon Dash reacts to claims that Jay-Z allegedly R-word a 13-year-old girl in 2000 and says that Cat Williams and Jaguar Wright look like fortune tellers.
But is he just saying that?
Hold on, let me.
I can say this. I've been looking at the news, and a couple weeks ago I saw that, that attorney had got sued for extortion. And I saw the lawyers that were on the case, and I saw that Alex Shapiro, so whatever his name is. So I was like, damn, homie might be jammed up or be a part of that. But I didn't think too much of it. I was definitely surprised at the long statement because, I've been to court with homeboy and he doesn't say anything. He never responds. He has his lawyers speak. So I know that it must bother him because he actually said something in the length of the statement. What's happening? And it was funny because Honor Up just came out the night before and I'm hearing words like honor in the statement. But again, for me, I have nothing to do with it, and I'm trying to look at it objectively like everyone else is. So for me, it's like, of course, people are going to be in the bots, the stupid ass bots, and people that are just I don't know, but they're going to be always talking about him again. But right now, the whole world is talking about him every day, all day. So then it made me think about being famous and how dangerous that is, because they're really, they're doing the same thing that happened with Pump as far as the way the algorithm is. To me, it's worse. And they're scrutinizing every single thing from the last 20, 30 years. Every lyric. I've been sensed up. They take the statement and put it in AI. I'm seeing, it's been sensed up. They take the statement and put it in AI. I'm seeing Forbes flip. It's just, people could love you one day, but they just love that to really hate you so much more. And that was a person that I was like, he can't do no wrong. I know because, for some reason, every single thing I say is considered smart except when it comes to him. I'm smart about everything but that. So I'm like, I mean, all right. And I'm not saying, because again, I have no idea what happened there. And I'm hoping everything is where I would prefer that no one got hurt, to be honest. How is TikTok? Like, I'm looking at TikTok and it's like, yo, they've been prepping this moment for the last 6 months. TikTok has been literally saying that this was going to happen, and then it happened. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, are these people that are looked at as imbalanced, are they really like prophets? And when I say prophet, because again, I can't know that what they're saying is true, but what they said was going to happen as far as exposure and people being accused of allegations, it's all been 100. They always said Homeboy was next. A week ago, I did an interview, and and they asked me about, like, what do you think about them saying Jay's next? And I'm like, I don't really care. But of course, as a human being, I'm like, damn, I wonder what's going to happen. How is TikTok? Like, I'm looking at TikTok, and it's like, yo.
Thoughts? Why he sound like a 70-year-old man?
Ain't he?
He's 53. Now, there was an incident on social media where his teeth fell out while he was talking, and he had to come back and talk about it. So either that bridge is loose, but I digress. What I do appreciate is he didn't just try to throw him under the bus and try to act like he thought there was something there. And honestly speaking, I'm hoping and praying that there is nothing there. I honestly don't feel like there's something there. Like when this shit happened with R. Kelly and this shit happened with Puffy, I felt like there was something there, right? I don't necessarily feel that. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just saying I don't feel like there's something there with Jay. I hope that it's not. But I do appreciate that he wasn't necessarily, because they've been beefing back and forth for years about this label and the ownership of Reasonable Doubt.
Took it, yeah.
Right, all that shit. So he could have very well just got on there and said some bullshit like, yeah, that nigga did it. I'm sure, you know what I'm saying? Just on some more bitter shit. So I can appreciate that. But why is he always interviewing? Like,
you think that's his source of income?
Right. Like every time I look up, he's interviewing. What is he talking about? And let's not forget, completely separate from Jay, he was dealing with Aaliyah when she was underage. He got next to Aaliyah shortly after R. Kelly had her. Was dealing with her because I've seen interviews where he's talked about Aaliyah confiding in him, opening up to him about how horrible it was with R. Kelly.
He forgot about that though.
Right.
They start forgetting about that kind of shit.
I guess because she's passed.
Yeah,
so I guess
forget like
right.
But she was 12, nigga. We saw.
Allegedly.
I understand. Again, like we talked about yesterday before we left. I do appreciate the way that everything's being handled.
Me too.
I appreciate the way that everything is being handled. It's just like, and he popping out to the Lion King
right
premiere.
I was praying that nobody would yell out anything. What do you want to say about the act? He said, I was praying.
Bitch, Yvette probably had that shit under control.
I was praying that nobody would say no shit like that.
Bitch, if you flinch, you getting tossed out.
Right. Especially with Blue standing there. Like, I was like,
don't do that. Like, don't do that.
Please don't let nobody say.
I read the statement. I was reading what the statement said, and I like the way he handled that Jaguar. They both handled that Jaguar stuff. Like they let her. He said, "Y'all are playing with me on YouTube. Y'all can jump around and do all that YouTube shit. This just let me. I see it.
Yeah.
But when you step outside, you go to all them niggas platform that got all these podcasts and all this stuff and do all this conspiracy theory and all that type of shit. But bitch, when you stepped over there to the BBC and you tried to take these white people over here and be like, lock. I ain't never seen Piers Morgan
retract so quickly.
Never. I ain't never seen Piers Morgan do that. Never. Bitch, that was retracted, bitch, and we ain't hear no more about it.
Not a word.
And I'm like, yes. You can't be playing on a bitch top or playing with a bitch name like that.
And one of the things that Dame said was homeboy, as he called him. Homeboy never says anything. And to me, and I could be wrong, but to me, that's what speaks volumes because they never address stuff like that. But I feel like it's so grave that they felt it was necessary to speak up.
And Maddie, Craig, people in the comments said that Dame was Aaliyah was
21.
Yeah, was an adult. I don't know if it's true, but I just wanted to let y'all.
Well, she was an adult when she was with R. Kelly,
right? But they've also been reports that, and again, I don't know how true it is, that he and she were dealing before that.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know.
I just like the way it's all being handled. Like the way that it's being like they got this. If you want something from me, meet me in the streets with the motherfucking receipts. Meet me in the streets with the receipts.
Yeah.
And this is why people like a Trashy K and shit like that gets little fragments of stories and because people be so ready because what that nigga did say was being famous is dangerous.
That's why I sit here all of the time and I say I don't give a fuck about the fame. Give me the money.
Yeah.
You can keep that fame shit. You know what I'm saying? Because every single thing that you do is scrutinized. You can't be human. They expect you not to be human. They expect you to be perfect. Even like when you talk about like these trans activists or these organizations, they feel like you shouldn't say certain things because you're trans. It's just like, well, I'm still human.
Right. And they feel like that I ain't supposed to say a lot of shit, which I'm not. But when a bitch dragging me, I don't give a fuck.
But that's my point. You're not supposed to say certain things because you're famous.
When a bitch dragging me, I don't give a fuck. I'm talking under your clothes, over your head, to your mammy, to your children. I'm tearing you up. You can't hit me. You ain't gonna come, especially if I didn't swing first. And then don't sit over here and try to say, well, I sit on my platform and I talk about people. When we sit up here and we talk, I always try to bring majority of this is what y'all don't like. I try to bring majority of the story back to how I can put me in a position of how it happened to me, or give an example from how I have experienced the situation. You get what I'm saying? I don't be over here saying in my heart of hearts, going over there saying, yeah, they took that. Yeah, unless I'm looking at the shit. If there's a video and I see this, we talking about it. I'm not over in their goddamn life. I ain't over in a lot of these hoes, when they be talking about me, they start attaching themselves to like driving out to where I live.
Right.
Then talking about it's journalism.
Right. Well, girl, you ain't got no degree.
At all. Driving out all and doing all this, doing this bullshit. Like, have your opinion.
And draw the line there.
Like with that whole stuff with Dominique. The paperwork clearly got Dominique name on there. My name ain't nowhere in that shit because all this stuff transpired before I even met Dominique. You understand what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Those people were really trying to align. Oh, she bought her house, right? Bitch, I worked. Why y'all not aligning how I be out here on an Emmy-winning show? Why y'all not aligning? No, because y'all hearing the stories. Oh, well, the show from this flopped and this flopped. So you thinking I didn't get paid.
So you just work for free.
So you thinking that because something went wrong in that over there that I didn't get my motherfucking check and that they didn't pay me enough because, bitch, I can't afford to get no 1.2 million. I don't know what you charge for your pussy, but mine high. I don't know what you charge for your services, bitch, but my services is high. And so you see me on the road, you see sold out stuff. So you mean to tell me I have to swindle and scheme and stuff and take people donations to buy a house? That's the shit that I'm saying. That is where we start to talk. Bitch, you didn't think of those little, just because those porno videos were blurry to you and they were in a back motel and all the other stuff to you and they was cheap
it wasn't that way to the people that was buying it from me.
Right.
And it wasn't that way to the deals that I made, bitch, with tube companies and all of that type of shit, bitch, when motherfucking I was working. So don't try to correlate and sit there in your space because of your disdain for me. You want to make it true, so you trying to put the dots together out of disdain. When we talking about these people, I don't got no disdain for these motherfuckers. None. I ain't got no disdain. Go pee. I ain't got no disdain for those motherfucking people. I ain't got no disdain. I ain't got no. Listen, we talk from a surface level.
Mm-hmm.
And when I respond to puss assholes that be chattering about me, bitch, I'm hitting your ass with, bitch, you're speaking unfactual.
Mm-hmm.
And you're speaking from a place of disdain for me. And trying to get your people and your followers and your stuff to be like, okay, well, I got a disdain for TS. So because this happened with this one, of course she did that.
Right. And that's what I'm saying about Dame. Even though he and Jay have been having friction, he didn't do that, in my opinion. I don't feel like, because he could have very well like, yeah, they probably need to look into that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do that.
Yeah. My thing is, bitch, don't let your disdain for an individual make you already be like, and then you try to lean on, well, it's journalism because this is this. Just like that pussy asshole was sitting over there. I'm talking right now, Creed.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that pussy asshole was sitting over there, bitch, talking about, well, Oliver did this and Oliver did. No, he did not. You weren't there. You're talking from a place that you were not there. And you're sitting here making these assumptions and these things. Well, they should have been paid. Bitch, the children edited a video. They didn't write anything for me. We didn't sit in a writer's room.
Right.
We weren't around collecting ideas. Brainstorming. And this bitch, that shit came from me. And so when the bitch was sitting over there at her chair in her stoop, and then going to everybody else's stoop, trying to make them be like, trying to plant their seed in the head. Well, I believe. I don't give a fuck what you believe.
Mm-hmm.
I told you that nobody wrote nothing for me, and he told you that he didn't write anything for me.
Mm-hmm.
I told you that. He told you that. So why are we still in the place? Why are we still here? Why are you still trying to push that? Why are you in the space? And then why
would you? It makes it more interesting.
It makes them trying to spin the narrative. And so why when I hit you and when you're in your motherfucking face, bitch, with a read, why are you attacked? When I gut punch you. Who you need to do that? Is where? That's your YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Kim. They stuck on the same negative agenda. Correct. That's right, Christopher. Correct.
Raheem, we saw your comment the first time. I put it up here on the first time, and you're still typing the same comment.
That means you're spamming us.
Right. So we're going to go ahead and block you so then you don't have to see us eating obnoxiously ever again.
Actually, I'm hungry. I'm actually about to send some I'm about to send out for some salad. Again. Actually, since you did that, the next 30 minutes of our show, we're about to eat. Since we're here now, actually about the next 30 minutes, we're about to sit up here and eat. We're about to chew. Give us one moment, please.
That way, you don't have to watch.
That way, you ain't got to see
anymore.
You ain't got to see nothing. Give us a moment to chew. Hold on. Where we go?
Well, I already blocked them.
You did?
Yeah.
Greg, you move quick.
Mm-hmm.
We're about to chew. We already chewed earlier, but we about to chew again before we get out of here.
Right. Now, what I was going to say about that Eric Benet, when I was at Hampton, he came to promote one of his albums. Remember, I was a journalism major, so my department was in the same building as the radio station. So he came to the radio station, and so when I came in,
So you wasn't having him.
no,
Okay.
and so when I came in to the building, he was standing there, and he turned around, and I just like looked, and I walked by, and he was like, "Hello," like he spoke to me like I should have been starstruck. Like he gave me this very
Wait, he looked at you like you supposed to be like,
like oh my God, can I get? He gave me very much so like, do you know who I am? I was just like, excuse me, I'm trying to get to my class.
Ma, it's more salad. I need some more salad, girl.
Is there some for me too?
Craig said, anything come for me. Craig said, did anything come for me? Yes.
There's no more? Is there also more of this chicken that I'm eating? Okay, if it's already some cooked, I can just take whatever's already cooked. I don't need like you to cook anymore. You don't have to do that.
Because it was very tasty.
It was.
And you know, I think Mo had to go use the
Mo is shitting.
He had to take a shot.
Because he been gone for at least 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it don't take that long to whoop that dick out.
And the way he wobbled out here, it was like it was like the shit was there. Oh, he came up there to get some toilet paper.
Oh. Yeah, let me take my plate up here while I get my food.
Right.
Hold us down.
Yeah,
Craig.
because I don't want him to touch mine.
Hold us down.
Okay. I don't want him to touch mine.
We all have to shed. What are we talking about, girl?
Right.
Mo just happens to have to shed a little bit different more than us.
Well, I mean, I shit every day, but I do that before I come here.
Mo don't mind. He said this is his second, third, and fourth home. He gonna shed.
Now, what I was saying about Maxwell earlier.
Down, Craig.
Good. There she go fucking shit up.
Girl, oh, I forgot I ain't got no panties on.
Right, before you get to doing all of that.
What feel down there?
Because she had both of the channels shut down.
Craig, can you promote my perfume while I'm gone?
Girl, I have other things for us to promote.
Well, I mean, we did take 4 minutes to do your episode of your show.
Oh, the reunion of telling our stories is airing on my.
Can you promote my perfume while I'm gone?
The reunion of telling our stories is airing on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is Craig the Writer. It's the Black, Gay, and Aging. But what I was gonna, we do have new Fag Talk merch. It's available over at fagtalk.com. We have Tiptoeing in Our Heels. We also have Anything Come From Me. If you cook at your home or your apartment, we have Tiptoeing in Our Heels on a mug, as well as Supermarket Sweep, as well as your little weekend bag. Get My Children Out of Here. We also have the phone cases, as well as the Supermarket Sweep and all of the other merch. All of the sayings are on the sweatshirts and t-shirts. So just visit fagtalk.com. But I was going to tell you all about Maxwell earlier, because somebody was like, well, wait a minute. I just saw Maxwell the other day and he was good. Maxwell is still good. Now, I'm not really sure why Maxwell is walking around with them braids and that ponytail with them beads at the end. Maxwell was so stylish, and I was so attracted to Maxwell when he first came out. I was so drawn to him. But now it's just like, I don't know. It's almost like he's still trying to hold on to it. It's like he doesn't have like the sexy to me. To me, I don't feel like he has the sexy. And he does still sound great, but I feel like his falsetto is not where it used to be. It feels gimmicky, yes. And I don't think his falsetto is where it needs to be, where it used to be. Now, I'm going to tell you something. That Eric Benet, even though I don't really love his music, he has a great singing voice. and his falsetto is exceptional. Eric Benet's. But I don't like that. I don't like that ponytail. The beads ain't new, but that's what I'm saying. I think it's late. Like he just need to get a haircut or go back to when he had his hair up like this, when he had the fro. I'm not really feeling it. Now, the streets have been saying for a very long time that Maxwell is part of the community. Now, I know a lot of the ladies don't like to hear that. They're saying that he is bisexual. Now, I've been hearing that for years. When I say years, I mean at least 2 decades. I don't know. To me, I don't know. I think Maxwell needs a makeover. That's just my opinion. I feel like he needs a makeover. He needs to get close to a nice gay man that can style him and pull him together. Because I'm not really feeling his this new look. He had surgery. Oh, he had throat surgery. Oh, so then maybe that explains it. Maybe that explains it. Oh, well, maybe that explains it. I didn't know he had throat surgery. That's news to me. See, look, she messy. Talking about is he a top or bottom? Listen, I don't know. I just been hearing, the things. I just been hearing the things about him. So I couldn't tell you that. That part I don't know. Let me clear out some of the stuff that we've already talked about. Oh, and I did look at the tickets while we were on one of our breaks. New York, when I said a moment ago that we had, 18 tickets, is now down to 11 in New York. There are 11 tickets left in New York. The front section in Philadelphia is completely gone. And I don't know what it is in DC right now. I got a report earlier, and like the first 100 or so tickets were already gone for DC. So just FYI, I don't think these tickets are going to be lasting until actual showtime. So just be mindful of that. If you're trying to hold out and wait for people and all of that. What is that? Oh, Madison wanted me to tell y'all about her perfume. Everything Black. Is that the Everything Black? I think that was the. No, this is the Everything. I was gonna say this ain't that. Yes, this is the Everything Black. Everything Black. You can purchase that now. Let me find her little QR code. Well, I don't know where the QR code is, but Everything Black is available. Mo is still in the bathroom shitting. Mo, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
You were shitting?
Yeah, I had to release.
Is that why your stomach was? Because you kind of, when you walked out of here, it wasn't like you were kind of like it was about to come. No, you walked out like it was about to come out.
No, I had a cramp in my stomach. It felt like a cramp.
That's what I'm saying. You were walking like. Did you wash your hands in the bathroom? I see you reaching for the.
No, I did, but I'm doing it again because
for the sanitizer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because I've been coughing and stuff.
Yeah, you got your mask.
Yeah, it's right here. Yeah.
Well,
you didn't have to let everybody know what I was doing.
Well, we had already talked about it. You couldn't hear us. you couldn't hear us because you were in the bathroom. No, you cannot bring your dog to the show. You cannot bring your dog to the show. Oh, I want to explain this to you guys. So remember the story that we did a couple weeks ago, when the guy approached the lady at the Sam's Club and the dog started barking? Yeah. Well, he ended up DMing me on Instagram.
Oh, really?
And he said, "That's me." He said, "That's me" in the video. Apparently, he owns a restaurant. He lives here in Georgia. I don't know the name of the restaurant. He didn't tell me all of that. But he said he owns a restaurant. And the reason that he's so aggressive about it is because he's had patrons come into his restaurant with their dog. And he said one of his customers was bitten by another customer's dog.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you. And he was named in the lawsuit. They were suing him for $150,000.
What y'all in here talking about?
Remember we did the story the other week when the guy videoed the woman with the dog in the Sam's Club?
Yeah.
He DM'd me on Instagram.
Where's this addressing?
Over there.
Oh, shoot.
He DM'd me.
The dressing I had.
Girl, it probably fell when you were banging on this table.
Well, my poppy seed dressing went somewhere. Damn, I didn't want no French dressing. Well, I ain't going back up there. It's okay. That's all right. I got it. I probably accidentally did take it up there. I eat French.
So he said that the customer sued him. They named him and the customer who actually owned the dog in the lawsuit. $150,000. Come to find out, he was able to get removed from the lawsuit because he was able to prove that he did not own the dog. And he said ever since then, he does not allow people to bring dogs to his establishment. So he DM'd me another video of himself telling some customer that they could not come in with the dog.
Wait, so we got a person that's not a fag?
He's a fag.
That's a faggy?
No, he's a faggy.
Let me get my microphone right close.
Look at this fella. And I told them that in New York, we're down to 11 tickets.
We are?
Mm-hmm.
Craig, you want some of this bacon?
Mm-mm. Let me see that. I think bacon bits are vegan. But it ain't real bacon. Yeah, soy.
They said come to Alaska, Maddie.
Oh, bitch, I'm with Alaska.
Girl, ain't nobody over there in Alaska. We go there and it'll be just us and whoever that was that wrote that in the audience.
At least we'll be able to get you some Eskimo pussy. That pussy cold, bitch.
I was just gonna say, I don't need no frostbite on my dick.
The Eskimo pussy motherfucker put some pepper in your step, girl. And the motherfucker knocks it out. It'll knock that shit out, whatever in you.
Girl, let me tell you something. The way I'm sitting here in these gym clothes after coming from the gym
Eating a
hours
salad.
ago.
Eat a salad, farting and stuff.
Oh, I ain't fart. I know I'm probably about as rank as you were that day when you got off that plane in Detroit.
I was real rank that day. I should have been locked up that day.
I know these nuts are so spicy right now.
Girl, some man out there want them.
You better know it.
Oh, oh, oh.
Listen. Mo.
Yeah.
When you went to the bathroom earlier, when you sat down on the toilet, have you ever noticed your sit-down air?
Wait, hold on. What do you mean?
Have you ever noticed your sit-down air?
What do you mean? What's sit down air?
When you're standing up and you're about to sit down on the toilet, that air comes up and you can smell it. So it's like your nuts and, you know. Have you ever smelled like your sit-down air?
I have before.
Have you?
I have, yes.
Yes.
And it's given very much so.
You need to get in the shower.
It's time for me to get in the shower.
Yeah.
Right.
Are you nearing that time?
Let me see.
No, girl, don't do that while I'm over here, girl. My cranberries already done rankled up.
So that means I can attest or ask and see if you guys have done this before. You smell yourself and you kind of like put your head.
You ain't got to lean down.
You gotta put your head down.
When you go to sit down on that toilet and that air comes up, that's your sit down air. That's you. All right. Ain't nobody else in there but you. And you know that is you. You're like, oh, bitch, I need a shower.
Greg, did you promote my everything?
I did. I told him about everything.
He did.
You want some bacon bits?
No, girl.
Why you keep trying to feed people
There's
bacon?
much sodium in here. Was you doing a lot of shaking?
Ain't none come out.
How long did you do on the treadmill today?
30 minutes.
Oh, it was good.
Let me tell you something about a black olive. I can sit up and I can eat a jar of olives.
Really?
Black ones
You like black olives like that?
Black ones and green ones.
I like olives too.
I mean, I could eat them, but I've never.
I can sit and get a jar and just eat a jar of black olives or green olives.
I could do that with dry cranberries.
No, I can do that with olives.
Reggie B said, "Right, cracker, just go upstairs and take a shower. We'll be right here."
I love a black. I like the whole ones.
I do love banana peppers though.
I like banana peppers too.
I do like banana.
I like black olives. I don't know what's this unique taste.
I don't think I've ever tasted olives just by itself.
I have a unique taste right now. I have a unique taste right now.
I'm waiting.
You'd like to taste it?
No thanks. I'll stick to my olive.
Oh, you don't want to taste it?
No thanks. I'll stick to my olive, girl.
Oh, girl. It's a little sweet and salty.
My olive will do just fine.
Oh, some planters.
My olives will do.
sweet and
My
salty.
olives will do just fine.
Oh.
Somebody looking at me.
You got all up in your tatas.
It don't matter. They ate too. This salad was very spicy. For Miss Mary not to enjoy spice, she definitely spices up our food.
Baby, she gets it right to us.
And then she'll let you know. She'll be like, I know it's a little spicy.
It's just something about the way spice just brings out the
flavor.
How did it eat?
The flavor.
That's why you do spicy like that, Craig. The spice bring out that flavor.
Yes, indeed.
What else we got on here?
Well, we do have.
Oh, what's this about Will Smith?
So I think people have been coming to Will.
No, he did a stand-up, a live something.
But he says, Will basically says, make it clear he doesn't do shit. He doesn't have shit to do with Puffy. He don't even like baby oil.
They should ask him about Dwayne Martin.
Now you know Tisha Campbell watches this show.
She ain't married to him no more.
And you gonna sit over there.
That might be part of the reason why she left him. Might be. Hey, Tisha, girl.
How did you get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried that love thing for the last time.
Well, what would be the reason why she would leave him? What would be the reason?
He was spending too much time watching The Young, the Restless. The Young and the Restless, followed by The Bold and the Beautiful.
What's wrong with two men sitting up watching the stories?
Right. Explain that. What's wrong with two men watching the story?
Sitting up watching the stories.
Well, The Young and the Restless is code for something else.
Oh.
I didn't mean literally watching the story.
All those beautiful women on The Young and the Restless. Drusilla.
Still on there?
Jill. Catherine Chancellor.
Catherine been gone.
Yes, I do feel better.
So what's wrong with two men? Craig, stop being homophobic.
You should have saw the way he looked at you, Maddie. You should have seen the way he looked at you. Craig doesn't eat meat. They were asking if he.
So my question is, what's wrong with two men sitting up watching the stories? I mean, if they were watching the Dukes of Hazzard or something, then that's even worse.
Wait, hold on. Can you explain why that's worse?
That's
I'm curious.
that's hyper masculinity.
Oh, okay.
You know, y'all men get to wrestle with each other. There's something about when y'all men start wrestling with each other, those dicks start get real erect. Mm-hmm.
Really?
That's gone. Those dicks start getting real erect when two men wrestle.
Who told you that?
I watched it.
But that's okay. You might have watched it, but are you saying that's every single case? I'm asking. Are you saying that's every single case when they wrestle, they dick start getting hard?
Could be not. Who's to say? That's how a lot of straight niggas want to do, though. They want to start wrestling and they start to feeling and stuff. But you know,
someone said baby Bo and Luke Duke will get you stirred up.
Two niggas wrestling.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink goes down.
Move that comment, Mo.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though?
Sit up there and like you don't see that hard ass dick.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink.
You don't see that hard ass motherfucking dick?
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink goes down and you running through it gonna be crazy.
Do you really think that the two of them ever did anything? I don't know. I know that dick was hard. Look.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink goes down and you running through it gonna be crazy.
Because bitch, that Mace gives it, that's all he got anyway. That's all he got.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink goes down and you running.
Don't get much bigger than that right there, Craig. It's already.
Could you get us sliding underneath that shit though? That drink goes down and you running through it gonna be crazy.
No, they did. They said
his clip was on hard.
No, y'all.
Oh, that fella was good. Man.
That was good. Now, what's going on with this little Dirk person?
Girl. I usually don't get involved in hood news.
You don't get involved.
I usually don't get involved in hood news. But girl, you're in the hood now, baby.
Right.
Girl.
Little Dirk offered 2.3 million home equity and 1 million from Sony Music.
In bond request.
Yes. But they rejected it.
Girl.
They rejected it.
Girl. 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 I just want to say,
what'd you tell me earlier?
There is no way I'm going to get to that million status, that millions of dollars status, that $1 million status, and be putting a hit out on some, put a hit out on motherfucker, and you can trace it down on my credit card.
Right.
That is wild.
That's crazy.
I just don't understand, and maybe it's because me. What the ice? Ain't no ice?
It's gone.
No, it's okay. We got it. It's all right. I drink it warm. Cause we about to close out anyway. Ain't no way. Why my God sit high and look low and bless me with
millions upon millions of dollars.
Are you still doing dumb shit?
That I'm over here finna get a bitch hit off my credit card.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at the stupidity.
Off my credit card, bitch.
That's just stupid.
Right.
I said off my credit card.
Right. I mean, well,
because they said like he was flying the person in, he was basically sponsoring the person to do the stuff, and they said he was using his own personal stuff.
Somebody wrote a comment and said, why the fuck would you leave that swallow in there?
right.
Because
Swallow it, bitches. Shut the fuck up.
I was saying, did you want a little bit of it?
No, I'm good.
All right, well, girl, I'm finna take it on in. I'm about to take it on in, girl. I'm about to take it on in. Somebody, y'all see every fucking thing.
Right.
They said, why would you leave two swallow there?
Right.
It ain't in there no more, goddammit.
Okay.
Hey, Chad Mallard. All right. Let's talk about it. We haven't done this in a while. So, Maddie Mob and Pen Pals, it's time for Alexa Play.
Where's Alexa?
She ain't here, but they write down there what the song to play. All right, let's play Alexa Play, girl. Come on.
Let's see. Go ahead and bring them in. Someone say yay. Say yay.
They put Alexa Play. You put your trust in the nigga stupid hole. How you figure?
Right.
Okay. What else? Alexa Play Shackles.
Right. And locked up by Akon.
Alexa Play Locked Up by Akon.
Not a bid.
Not a bid by L.
Oh.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
The girl. Oh my God.
Jailhouse Rock.
What else y'all got?
Hold on. Take my money, my house.
Not Jingle Bells.
Girl.
Someone said
up and away. My God.
I hate these things coming in fast.
Alexa Play, I'm going down.
Got till it's gone.
Bitch. Oh my God. Run across the screen, Bo.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying. They coming in fast. Another one is.
Ain't no way.
And Chain of Fools.
It said access denied. Man down, Rihanna.
A house is not a home.
My God, and it would definitely be in prison.
Okay.
You just married that damn girl.
You made a fool. You made a fool of me. Tell me why.
Is it Alexa Play? Oh, for you, I will. Oh my
Okay.
God. Alexa Play going over yonder.
It wasn't me. Let's play Russian roulette.
Right.
Alexa Play Caught Up by Usher.
I stand accused.
Fool's Gold.
Someone said, wait, hold on. I saw another one. Someone said,
Now who can I run to?
Right.
Someone said 100 years.
Alexa Play by
I'm going down. Cry me a river.
Not 100 years, I'm blind. Oh my God.
Last $2.
Alexa Play 99 Problems.
Right.
Obviously.
Alexa Play Testify.
Alexa Play Let It Burn. Alexa Play Traces of My Tears.
Alexa Play Air.
Alexa Play Busted.
Troubled Waters.
Oh my God.
Alexa Play TLC Dumb Dumb.
Not bring the, wait, what? TLC what?
So dumb.
So dumb. Okay, all right. So we done got the Alexa Play out. We got to bring Alexa back.
I know.
We got to bring Alexa back. I just want y'all to know. I just want to hear
So what's that? Sorry, but look at this.
Alexa Play E-R-R-R-R.
That isn't a crime by Sade.
My God. Alexa Play You Should Have Known Better. Alexa Play Tears of a Clown. Oh my God. Alexa Play Midnight Train to Georgia. Girl, y'all. Oh my God. Fucking God. Wall to Wall. Oh my God, by Chris Brown.
Smooth Criminal.
My God. All right, so now listen. Okay, y'all. All right. We done did Alexa Play. All right.
You know they're not gonna stop.
They not.
They're not gonna stop.
I want to know, what do you think? What do you think out there that is watching? What do you think is why?
What do you think is what?
Just like why?
Why he in this?
Why? Wouldn't you think that you get your play? It was kind of like the same. Because they niggas.
Well, because it's a mentality. You know what I mean? Just because you come into money doesn't mean that your mindset has changed. You know what I mean? It's no different when you would see like somebody from the hood and they become an entertainer or they're an athlete. They got all of this money and you driving this big, expensive ass car and you riding around with weed or you riding around with guns, T.I.
Because I was just going to bring it back to that. Like, they have money and they've had money for a very long time. So Craig, let me ask you this before we close out. At what point do you separate from the old things? At what point do you separate from the hood? At what point do you separate from that? Like, do you think that you, because now that you, because listen, I move way out. Because my Bible told me to come out from amongst them and be ye separate. That's what my Bible told me, to come out from amongst them and be ye separate.
Right.
But you know, Maddie, they do say,
Uh-huh.
They say you could take the person out the hood, but you can't take the hood.
You can take the nigga out the hood, but you can't take the hood out.
Well, I'm still the hood. The nigga is still, but I guarantee you, I don't drive through.
You're right.
Even when I go home,
right?
I'm like, oh,
right.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
You
Yeah,
remember?
That's true. That's true.
When they were trying, I was, oh.
Wait,
Listen.
Maddie, what did you do?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. When I go home, bitch, I make sure all doors are locked in the car.
Right. I need y'all to understand.
Listen, I'm from Baltimore, but bitch, I ain't been there in a long time.
And I'll be telling.
People be crossing the street by the car. I'm looking at shit. We see where they going.
Craig.
If I'm sitting at a light,
Craig, no, I'm not. Actually, I'm not driving. But that's another story. Who you want me to?
Right.
You want me to come around? Who?
Yeah.
Who want to come see me?
Right.
Don't let these people know I'm in town. Don't do that. I'm only here visiting immediate family.
Right.
I don't need to see them. Hey.
But I think that what happens
That's
though,
true.
some people get money,
And they think they're untouchable.
No, some people get money and they feel like that they have to.
They have to stay close.
Let me do this, Craig, because me touching you gonna help me. It's
Yeah.
gonna help jumper me. Some people get money and they go, and this is why a lot of people get killed in their hood.
Yes.
Because they feel like that they get money and they go back and they floss it in those people's face. Like,
That.
you have been given the key out. Go out. And just because you want to help your city and help, don't mean you have to get over there in that.
Mm-hmm.
True.
Mm-hmm.
You can help those people from afar.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
That happens. I think also what happens is some people have guilt about their success and they feel like they have to stay around that element so that people won't look at them like they think they better or you know, you'd have moved on or you'd have forgot about us. Like, there are people who think like that.
Yeah, they think that way, and so then they try to they put it up on themselves to try to do you in, and we clearly see it because Dame Dash said being a celebrity is dangerous.
Yes.
And we clearly see it because people like to tell you not to forget where you come from, but they try to remind others where you were.
Yes. And I'm gonna tell you something that I've been noticing recently, and I just had a conversation about this with a friend of mine yesterday.
Come on.
Because of what's been happening with Fag Talk, and it's obvious now that I'm doing okay.
Well, you were always red. I knew it. I was just more vocal about mine. Because, see, you goes out and mingle. I do not.
I goes out and mingle.
I do not.
She either working or at home.
I do not.
Derek Jason, they be like, bitch, you are rich.
You go out and mingle. I do not.
So listen.
I make sure that I'm always behind a wall.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'm behind the security.
Mm-hmm.
I'm behind black tent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm behind these things.
Mm-hmm.
You get to see me when we come out to the show.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't see me at the show, if you catch me in the
grocery
bitch,
store.
I've stopped grocery shopping.
I know you have.
I can't. I've been trying to train my mother, and my mother doesn't like any of that.
Yeah.
But I've been training my mother. I did like, mommy,
Mm-hmm. But what I'm noticing is like people that I haven't spoken to in decades are like surfacing. Oh, I see you're coming to New York. You think you'll have some? Excuse me. You think you'll have some time when you come? Maybe we can grab a drink.
No, you can get a ticket. They're on sale until they're not.
Well, there are only about 10 tickets now.
So be fast.
They're on sale till they're not.
And it's just a lot of that's been happening. And I'm just like, and I was saying to a friend of mine, I was saying to my friend Scott, he was like, do these people not know who you are? He said, yeah, you may have some money now. He said, but you've always been the same person.
You mean uppity?
We'll let a bitch know.
You mean uppity?
Well, a little bit of that too.
What's that other word that we used to call her?
Elitist.
Elitist. No, there was another word. It was snobbish.
Bougie.
Bougie, the things. You know, you were a faggot. you weren't a fag. You were a faggot.
Well, it's just my savoir-faire.
Well, whatever that savoir-faire?
Savoir-faire.
Savoir-faire. Is that French?
It is.
I know.
But it's an English word. I mean, people use it in
I know, parce que je parle français. Thanks. Don't let my hood nigga in.
Yes, a Taurus. I've always been a Taurus.
Well, I'm a Taurus rising, so that's probably why I mesh well.
Yes. But I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just, but I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Because you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to go too far.
No, you don't want to go too far and let the girls know what you really get when the cameras are off. Okay, well, I'll do it for you, girl. You're not gonna catch me at your shindig. You're not gonna catch me around at your block party. I'm not gonna be at your little cookout. I'm not doing those things.
Right.
I'm not. I might be in a drive-through somewhere that may be in close proximity to you. Because I like that hood food, but I'm not getting out of the car.
Like what, girl?
That hood food.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm not getting out of the car.
Right.
And I don't think that I'm upper echelon or better. I just know that I'm more definitely a target now. And I don't have nearly as much money as those other people who have those money that frequent those places.
Right.
You have to come out from amongst them.
Yeah.
And it's no shade. And don't let those people guilt trip you
into
because they can't guilt trip me.
Right.
You have to come out from amongst them and be ye separate.
I tried to rekindle a friendship with a former friend, and we hadn't spoken in like 20 years or so. And so, you know, he kind of came back around and like we were talking. Well, I found out through the grapevine that he telling other folks he got landscapers at his house and the cleaning lady comes every 2 weeks, like giving reports. I said, oh, you won't be back over here.
Right.
You won't be walking back over here.
You have to cut that stuff off because those will be the ones when you're trying to figure out, like, bitch, why your door on the floor? It'll be that one. When you're trying to figure out why is your door on the floor? No, I don't need you to do that. I don't need a report.
No.
I'll do just enough on my Instagram and then I'll stop.
Yeah, because then I got a call from someone else that I hadn't talked to in ages. So, oh yeah, I heard you got landscapers and things over there. You got a chef coming over and cook. Wait a minute.
Right.
You ain't been over here. So how do you know all of these things?
Yes.
I said, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't come back.
And you can't. And here's the thing about people. People are very much so. Another thing that they like to do is like they like to get in your face and like, you know, you're doing very well. And they like to say, yeah, I seen you on that little show. I'm like, no, that show has an Emmy that I brought home because of that show.
Yeah.
I'm on a song on an album that has a Grammy. I brought that home because of that. You're not going to walk in here
and minimize
and give that little.
Yeah.
Oh, I see you doing your little website, your little podcast, your little this, your little. You got to watch those people that make everything love what you do.
Yeah. Kelly Rowland just talked about that on a little clip I saw.
If they're not celebrating you as big as you're celebrating yourself, you got to let those people. You got to move out of the way because that is your secret. That's your secret hater right there.
Yeah.
That little shit. try to minimize something that it takes that they can't have, that they don't wait, that they wouldn't know how to get into the door to get in.
That's right.
That love.
Right.
That little this, that little. Yeah, I seen you bought your new little house.
Mm-hmm.
No, my house is $1.2 million. No, that's not. No.
Right.
Even though there might be not a lot to other people that have more than me, but I'm just letting you know that that's not little. That was a feat that I had to overcome.
Right. Right.
You understand what I'm talking about?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I see your little podcast. We sell out around the country.
Right.
We're not doing this.
Right. Yeah.
You can say, I see you on your show.
Yeah.
I see you on the podcast.
Yeah.
All that adding that love is very condescending.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, let me place you.
Right.
It's very, let me keep you in a space of, don't get too big, bitch, because all that's love.
Absolutely.
And when you hear bitches be screaming out shit, all that shit could be taken away from you in the blink of an eye. We know that. We know that that's true.
Yeah.
But just because you're wishing it don't mean it's gonna happen. Because that's what you're secretly in your heart wishing.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Let me tell you, when I see motherfucking wealthy black people, I'm not wishing for any of that shit to be taken from them in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
I'm not wishing for any ill to be going on no black, because I already know what it takes and how difficult it is to even be comfortable in this country, in this climate,
That's right.
in this space where we occupying right now. So when I'm seeing motherfucking boss bitches and boss ass motherfucking hoes and boss black people doing motherfucking shit, I'm over there saying, yes, bitch, eat it. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm saying, yes, bitch. Yes.
I've always felt like that, especially when I see black people. But I remember going to high school with a girl who'd be like, oh, who's that bitch right there in that Benz? I had to cut her off.
Yes, I did see you call me, but girl, I was in the shower, girl, honey. You know when I'm in the shower, I'm calling up on all the things, honey, to bring the prosperity and wealth to the girl. However, you supposed to be came over here, girl, but yeah, girl. Hey, Chi, girl.
Hey,
girl, hey.
Well, we're gonna be traveling this week.
Yeah.
So we'll see you all next week sometime.
That's why we did the
we did back-to-back shows.
Back-to-back shows for you guys to make sure that you get your tickets. We'll probably be doing because you'll be going somewhere.
Yeah.
I'll probably be home because I'm not as famous as you right now.
Really?
I'm not.
Really?
I'm not as famous as you right now. So I'll probably be home. I will be in Arizona tomorrow. Sunday. Sunday, I'll be in Arizona.
Sunday, I'm going to be in Palm Springs.
Oh, bitch. I might be in Scottsdale. But
the Scottsdale is cute. You need to get you a massage while you're out there. Go to one.
If you pay for it and send me to the place, I will.
How long you going to be there?
We rich friends need to do
I know. How long you going to be there?
Long enough.
Because I'm thinking maybe do like a I'll see what I can do.
I mean,
but yeah, Scottsdale is really great. Like if you want to get away, and I did that for my birthday, I think 2 years ago. I flew out there and stayed. And
Rio Robbins, is this live? Yes, it's live. We've been on here for a few hours. This
4 hours.
Yeah, because listen, y'all don't like it if it's not.
Right.
Girl, we did them 5 hours the other day, and y'all love those 5 hours.
Like, oh my God, y'all blessed us with 5 hours.
Now, we are going to turn this into podcast form so that you guys can listen to it in your cars and all this stuff. But we like to give you guys video because, we some of this stuff, our expressions tell a story.
It really, yeah.
Because when we get to reading that nigga and we start looking at each other.
Right. But they gonna hear them bottles rattling too.
Girl, let me tell you something. It was something so funny, and then we're gonna go. It was something that was so fucking funny that happened that time, Craig, bitch. When that bitch said, I'm not that. Hey, you're reading my message.
No, I'm going to the messages I sent in here. I'm not. Girl, I'm not trying to read your message. I was about to tell them to make sure that they follow the Phag Talk YouTube channel, because we're going to be streaming it over there next year.
Yeah.
And you'll get pieces on our channels but we want everybody to be in one place.
Yeah, in unison. Oh, Instagram
What?
gone.
Oh, it just left.
Damn, it got down to
So
the
then they
end.
must have 4 hours then on Instagram.
Oh, they gone.
Oh, it is.
They must have
Yeah.
4 hours
Because
now.
it still says live over here.
No, it didn't over here.
Yeah, it says it ended.
That bitch said it ended over
But they
here.
did like that you saved it.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it and then tag it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
you go.
Yeah, there it is.
There you go.
Bitch. Yeah, remove the Baphomet. Yeah, and so remove the Baphomet things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we do our facial expressions and we do the
Mhm.
things that we do. And we be wanting y'all to see all of that. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Because it ain't nothing like that. But that was something that we did that was so funny. That do you know we go back and we watch this shit like we've never watched, like
Listen,
y'all.
Sometimes I go back and watch. Now I don't always watch the whole thing.
I do.
I'll go back and you do. I go back and watch so that I can put little clips on TikTok and Instagram and the Fag Talk Instagram and stuff like that, and the Fag Talk TikTok. But I'll just go and get little clips. But my friends, they'll call me like, "Bitch, I'm in here screaming." So then that will sometimes make me go back and look at certain things, right? But after we just sat here for 4 hours, I don't have another 4 hours at home to sit and watch. So I'll go and get little clips and but you remember what it was that we said or we did?
Bitch, when you had motherfucking said when Craig was like, and because when Mo was like, because I'm not that young, and then we paused for a second.
I remember that.
That was a moment.
Bitch,
I remember
that
that.
clip right there.
Yes, indeed.
Bitch, when
That
I
was
tell
the
you that
funniest
shit
clip.
was so motherfucking funny.
It really
to me.
was. It really
Bitch,
was.
thinking about that shit was so motherfucking funny to me.
And I know
Yeah, it
I
was.
say this all the time.
Sometimes I still look at that.
This show is not scripted because I've had my friends have said, it's not scripted. Look,
Right while we were sitting here, Jay-Z accuser admits to mistakes in story as lawsuit faces scrutiny.
See. But this show is not scripted. I've had friends and people ask me, so where y'all got a teleprompter? I'm like, bitch, it ain't nothing, ain't no teleprompter. It's us and the camera. But and I'm like, we just get on here, we just start talking, But it's funny that our motions and our jokes and things are so in sync, But I just think that's because we've known each other for so long. You know what I'm saying?
And I just personally, is this like stuff that we have to
Yeah.
like we gotta turn it into podcast form because y'all.
Yeah. That's a good idea. We should do the best of 2024.
You talking about at the end of the year?
At the end of the year. Maybe we could try to get Trent to maybe put together like some.
Well, he would need help. Kayla probably. I'm gonna tell her.
Yeah.
I told Trent to communicate with Kayla and stuff like that, so that Kayla can help him.
Cherie, we're not scripted. No. I think it's great that it's just.
Yeah, I can't do no script.
Yeah, no, I think it's great that we just get on here and we just talk.
Listen, because we what other show used to be like this that would be hours and hours and people would just love the Scorpion Show.
Like
the Scorpion
They were
Show,
one of the original
podcast,
YouTube.
like the Scorpion Show,
Yeah. They were out of Philadelphia.
Yeah, I think so. And like I watched the Scorpion Show. Like I watch, like listen, I got my inspiration from a lot of those people that came before me. Like
Yeah.
I don't want you guys to sit up here and think that I'm Christopher Columbus, like the Indians wasn't already here. You know what I'm saying? But but these people have paved ways and stuff for me to, but I also paved way for people
as well.
So,
Yeah.
when they be trying to take minus that shit from me, I don't fuck
Right.
y'all. But
Right.
like the Scorpion Show, like I watched these people. Dineva was here. Diamond Styles, like I watched these people on YouTube before, like before I even.
Diamond Styles came to our show in Nashville.
I love Diamond Styles
I
because
think she came into Nashville.
she came to Atlanta.
Oh, was it Atlanta? Okay.
Yeah, I love Diamond Styles because Diamond is one of the real reasons why I was on YouTube, and I told that story. Here, write the caption and tag yourself and all that stuff. So I told everybody, that the reason why I was on YouTube was because of her, because I had got into it with another trainee, and bitch, I was trying to figure out how to respond. Because I didn't know shit about YouTube. Yeah, Bimbo Winehouse. These all these girls was before me. I tried to figure out how to respond to this bitch because I seen them doing an interview.
Mm-hmm.
And the bitches started there talking about me. I was like, bitch. How the fuck do I? And this is where Is It On came from. Because I didn't know if the motherfucking computer was recording. I didn't know. And then you invite yourself to be a collaborator and all that stuff. Great.
Where is that?
Tag. And see, then invite yourself to be a collaborator. Tag talk. Yeah. And then invite yourself. And so I was sorry, sweetie. I see you writing Cookie Tookie down there, sweetheart. I didn't get any inspiration from her. Just so that you were aware. And y'all, you already know me and that bitch had pressure with each other. I didn't get no inspiration from that individual. May she rest wherever she is. But I ain't get no inspiration. I mean, we exchanged words, and I definitely watched her come and rise to wherever she was going, and then I watched her leave. And that's just, and I listen, I'm not phony. I'm not gonna have anything nice to say about no bitch that ain't have nothing nice to say about me, or no bitch that had any. I'm not. Even in death, I'm just gonna. Y'all better be glad that I'm just leaving it at that. Y'all just better be glad I'm leaving it at that. Y'all know me and that bitch had pressure with each other. That bitch was jealous of me. You already know that.
And what was crazy to me was that y'all had never met
ever.
So
for all those years that we were doing the Queen's Supreme Court.
Knew each other.
No, all those years that we were doing the Queen's, and then she started creating all these different pages and following me,
following you, trolling me, doing all that stuff. I ain't never ever in my motherfucking life. I'm not gonna be nobody else but T.S. Madison. And that's it. So when y'all hear me speak, bitch, you gonna hear me speak from a place of don't bring up nobody that you want me to say something nice about that I ain't never fucked with, because I don't give a fuck if they was living or dead. Bye. Now how I had got the that Is It On came from when Diamond was on the she had Jade on there. Sexy Jade was on there. And when she was on there, she was recounting a story about me. And so, bitch, at the time I was motherfucking real deal prostitute. So all I was trying to do was promote my whoring and bigdickbitch.com. That's all my concern was at the time. That was my only concern. And so because that was my only concern, bitch, I didn't give a fuck about social media at the time. Bitch, when I saw them talking about me on motherfucking social media, I turned, because listen what y'all don't know about me. I will fight you, bitch. Straight like that. Just like I just rolled that shit off my tongue right here. Like, girl, I ain't fuck with that girl. Y'all know I ain't fuck with that girl. Don't bring that girl up, name up in my motherfucker. Because you know she had pressure with me. I didn't know that bitch. But Diamond was talking. And I wanted to get on it because I told that girl, and if she watching this video to this day, I told that girl, bitch, I'm coming out there and I'm going to whoop your ass and I'm going to whoop that girl ass who stay in the house with you. I told, yes, physically, ladies, celebrity news. I told, physically, I said, bitch, I'm going to whoop your ass and I'm going to whoop that bitch ass that's in that house motherfucking with you, pussy ass motherfucking hoe. You bitches going to need a bat. Bitch, I'm a rabid dog. And I said this to them. And if they said I didn't, they're telling a motherfucking lie because I'm saying it out loud. These are the things that I said. And this is the internet, and y'all can find anybody y'all want to, bitch. And so then I went and Diamond was on there, and I was trying. I pulled my computer screen on my computer box, and I was saying, "Now, bitch, how the fuck?"
Right.
And so I saw the red light on the computer screen, and I was like, "Is it on?"
is this bitch record. I was mad.
Right.
Because I needed to try to get that video where this bitch sitting over here telling half of the story about me.
Yeah.
I'm Miss Mary's. If you ain't know how if y'all don't see how Miss Mary cut the fuck up, I came through Miss Mary's vaginal channel.
That computer box took me out too. Kiki.
I said that.
She said I was at my computer box. I'm like,
Well, when you know,
computer box.
I came through Miss Mary's vaginal motherfucking tube, bitch. And y'all see Miss Mary gets right. Miss Mary will get in the motherfucking paint, bitch. And so, bitch, I was over there like, what in the fuck was these pussy assholes over here talking about? And I mind you, I had been watching Diamond because I was like, ooh, I like the way she talks to girls.
Yeah.
I like the way she, And then when this bitch came on here and they were sitting there and this bitch was having a conversation about me.
Right.
I said, oh, I'm ready to whoop ass because I told these pussy ass motherfucking hoes that they had the opportunity to tell me how they feel in my face.
Right.
Don't get nowhere around a whole bunch of other faggots and shit and think that you gonna not. Bitch, I'm from Dade County. I was freshly from Dade County here.
Right.
In Atlanta.
Yeah.
It was her and another girl. I think that girl's name was Anaya.
Mm-hmm.
Her and another girl. I was ready to twirl all of those girls. And my Miami motherfucking hitters was calling me on the phone saying, girl, we coming up there to that bitch in a minivan. And we whooping all them Georgia hoes ass. This was said to me. And I'm like, bitch, I'm finna Zelle y'all, not Zelle. I'm finna Western Union, bitch.
Back then.
I'm finna Western Union y'all some money, bitch. And we finna go over there and invade that bitch house.
Right.
I'm a changed person, y'all. To a degree.
I was just about to say somewhat. To an extent.
I'm a changed person.
To an extent.
This why I be telling y'all all this shit these pussy ass hoes be on their computer talking and doing all that motherfucking talking about me and doing all that shit. I'm like, you hoes better be glad that what separates us is an IP address.
Excuse me.
What separates us is the IP address because I'm with all the shit.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that I can beat everybody, but I believe that I will take a bottle to your motherfucking head. I know I will do that. Bitch, I know that I will take a bottle to your head. I know that this is what I will do. I don't know how your head going to respond to the bottle. I don't know if the bottle is going to shatter into thousands of pieces. I don't know if the motherfucker going, bitch, but I know that I know me, that I will take a bottle to your motherfucking head, whether you can fight or not, whether you can beat me or not. I don't have any fear. And that goes for man, woman, and child. Again, y'all got to realize I'm from Dade. So there are different parts of shit that mean different things for me. I don't give a fuck about knocking no bitch upside the head. Your pussy brought you over here to jump in my face. Bitch, I'm busting your ass in the head and your husband. I grew up having to deal with this. This is a trauma. This is a trauma for me. I grew up I am a bitch that walked the streets. I have always had to defend me. Whether you are a man or a woman, I have had to always defend me. And so this has been therapy for me. This has been healing for me. This has been like me being on the internet, my star growing and stuff like that, because it made me be.
It was an outlet to be able to.
It was an outlet, Craig, but it also was, ma'am, sir, you cannot do that. You can't do that. These people on the internet talking.
Right.
You can't hit these people, Madison.
Right. Right.
You can't shoot these people, Madison.
Wait, Tommy, were you just calling yourself him? I mean,
all of that. These were conversations I had with myself. So, bitch, nobody can't read me. You can't. You can't do this, Madison.
Right.
You're a different. This is different. You're not in the street anymore. You're not. These are people that are.
Yeah.
You have to change. And so my mama would tell you up there, y'all better be glad for this computer. Because it has changed Boo. Because Boo was with all of the things.
All of it.
Mm-hmm.
Boo was with all the shit. I remember that last time when y'all saw that video of, since we talking about Cookie Tookie, that last time we had that video and that bitch had got out of jail and we was going through and that was that one video that I did because I only did one and I regret forever.
Mm-hmm.
I regret forever making that video because they took that video and they ran with that for the rest of their life.
Right.
That I responded.
And what happened? First of all, I did not have my hands on my nuts. I had it right here on my side, and I did not smell my hand. But if I did, it's mine. But I didn't. Now, what happened?
When I called that bitch phone.
Cookie?
Yes. Because I called that bitch. I called they peoples. And that bitch had posted their number somewhere. And I went through searching to get that number. And I called that bitch on the phone. I said, Broad, let me tell you something. Straight up. Broad, let me tell you some straight up. Where you at? Where you at? I'm not finna keep doing this. Where you at? Where you at? No, girl, you know it's entertainment. The people on the people like this kind of stuff. I said I don't get into this.
Right.
I've never had no problem with you. When I reached out to you the very first time, bitch, I thought you was a transsexual struggling on the street. And because, bitch, my heart went out to you because I thought that this shit was real. But pussy asshole, we not finna be going through this like this something that we doing like this a thing like I'm team this, I'm team that.
Right.
Where you at? Where you at?
Yeah, I don't miss that time.
You don't?
No.
Yeah. Anyway. They said let Craig go. He's sleepy. It's 219. It's me, CB. It's 219. Anyway, we gone. We done gave y'all some time. I gave y'all stories. Craig gave y'all his nut stories.
Did you give us your nut story?
Bitch, I definitely gave you mine. And we'll see y'all when we see you, girl, honey. Get y'all tickets. Well, y'all supposed to get y'all motherfucking tickets, bitch. And, we'll see y'all shortly. Get y'all everything perfume, too. Spread on your nut.
And don't forget to watch the Telling Our Stories reunion, Black, Gay, and Aging. It's on my YouTube channel, Craig the Writer.
Spread on your nuts. You met me as me.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. Yes!
Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely a popular hot gospel. Oh, honey. I was born a fag.
Philadelphia, PA. Philadelphia, PA. Honey, let me tell you something. Girl, the Phags are on tour.
The popular hot-ass gossipers are coming to the City Winery, January 9th. That's right, it's your turn.
And baby, we was not going to be on tour without stopping in the city of brotherly love.
Thank you. Thank you. I want to tell you, thank you for thinking of your motherfucking children. Thank you for thinking of your children, your grandchildren, your future. And thank you for thinking of those no good ass niggas that wasn't even thinking about you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And to my black men, Thank you as well.
And the tickets are on sale now at fagtalk.com.
January the 9th, 2025. Oh, yes, honey. Let me tell you something. When we tell you to get those tickets, we need you to run your goddamn ass over there and get your tickets because they be selling fast. Visit www.fagtalk.com to get your tickets for January the 9th, 2025 at the City Winery. The Phags are coming. Let me tell you something, honey. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. And remember, get my children out of here. Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C. Oh, yes. Calling all the Phags.
The Phags are coming January 15th to the Howard Theater.
Oh, my God, baby. We didn't just come to D.C. any old way. We came the Howard Theater way. You met me as me. Yeah.
This hair looks delicious on you.
Yes! This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J. This 99J.
Yes! Do you have what it takes to be a fag? Oh, honey. You know we all. I'm most definitely hot ass. Oh, honey. I was born.
Listen, y'all always asking and we always obliging. So make sure that y'all get y'all tickets on fagtalk.com and meet us down there to the Howard Theater.
Now listen, you have emailed us, you have commented during the live show, asking us to come to DC. Well, baby, we are coming. We are granting your wish.
Bitch, that's January the 15th, 2025. Don't meet us there, bitch. Beat us there. This has been a T.S. Madison and RDE Multimedia Group presentation.
Hey guys, if you just enjoyed watching this video, don't forget to subscribe to my YouTube channel, www.youtube.com/TS Madison Hinton. Or if you're already here, click that bell up there, one of them, and subscribe so that you don't miss this or any other excellent content that I have for you. Don't meet me here, beat me here. Ciao.
You ain't gonna have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything.
There it is
you ain't
right
gonna
there.
have no other choice but to see me because I'm in everything and everywhere. I'm in film, television, streaming, music, bitch, and pornography.
Damn.
Bye.